That P8 or P9 car, I think, died. I'm not sure, something happened.
P8 or P9?
He was in front of the car that was just in front of me. We were going through the Ford chicane. He hit a curb and like darted way inside towards the pits. And
Oh.
I don't know what happened. It was really bizarre. I don't know if you
Alright,
survived it or what.
I wasn't looking. Did it just happen there? Like,
It was like right as you said you were gonna end the stream.
oh,
So I don't. It was like he hooked himself on a curb and slingshotted into the grass, and I don't know what happened after that. Yeah, the car behind got a drive-through P16 or something.
probably track limits.
Another drive-through ahead, P14. That's good.
I can imagine it, yeah, we'll start seeing
That must have
drive-thrus
been
now.
speeding. With 98% energy, that's probably speeding the pits.
Maybe. Yeah, probably. Unless they had a track cut on exit. But yeah, it's probably speeding. But I'm guessing like that stop and go earlier was, I don't know what it was. Either didn't serve a drive-through and I hadn't seen the drive-through, or was it no going? I think the Merc that went over the NRG, and that first thing got a stop and go, so I think it might have been that.
2 laps still pitting. I'm changing tires, yeah.
Yeah. No repairs, new tires,
Check.
and you driving.
Again? I just did one.
Yeah, you have to heat your tires at some point.
I don't think I guess I did it that one.
I lied. Box.
Copy. You know, I'll probably never get to drive a GT3 car through the Porsche curves, but it feels pretty good in this game. So you kind of dance through there, and you feel like the car's squirming around.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Oh shit! I hit the wrong. I hit the wrong button. I was put on wets.
Oh gosh.
Get a little punchy.
This isn't Project PMR.
I have it bound to each stick does something with respect to the MFD, and I hit the wrong stick, so it switched the tires to wets for a second. cold tires. Well, I could ride my bike faster than this.
Yeah, Dunlop feels so sketchy on the cold tires.
What is that corner called? That little bend before the Mulsanne?
Tête Rouge.
Okay.
They're within a lap of P10, but they're at 8%, so they'll be pitting. P8 is also 9%, so they'll be pitting, so it'll be interesting to see if they drop. Yeah, Mac-Off Oven is the Porsche car. What a surname, Mac-Off Oven. I'm convinced that's made up, like, I've never heard that before.
One time my son made a screen name that was George Washing Machine, which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We've reached the age where, like, I play games with my son. Like, we'll play COD, and now we're playing Arc Raiders and stuff. And it's awesome because he's so much better than us and me and my friends. So he carries us. And
He's the hard carry.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I just get to be the proud dad. It's like, yeah, my kid just did that.
Oh. Careful of this bloody Aston hypercar. He's mad.
There's some fun behind.
Yeah, that hypercar came in flying and nearly collided into the GT3 a bit, like side on. Nearly absolutely obliterated him. How old's your son, if you don't mind me asking there?
He just turned 16.
Oh wow! Oh, he's older than I
Yeah.
thought. Yeah, I thought he was like 13 or something.
Oh, my daughter's 14.
Okay. So he's in high school, and has she started high school then?
No, next year. She's in
Ah,
8th grade.
okay. They grow up quick.
They do. And my daughter's tall. She's over 5'9" at 14.
Oh wow. She'll probably never grow anymore though.
We'll see, yeah. She wants to be taller. I don't understand why. She's plenty tall.
She wants to play basketball, man.
No, she doesn't. That's the thing.
Really?
Oh man, the LMP2 died behind me. She's starting to do track, which is She's gotten into running, so.
Ah, she wants to do the high jump or the long jump or something like that. The long legs are good for that. Yeah, my younger brother got into track a lot. Like, because he got screwed over in like soccer, football, a thing that he should have made it to that I would have done. So he kind of then got interested in doing a bit of athletics and that. Like here we call it athletics. But he got really big into doing some sprints, but it was the long jump he got really into doing.
Oh, you mean track is called athletics?
Yeah, like we call track and field athletics in Ireland, pretty much, yeah.
Someday when you're done with school, do you want to go back to Ireland, or are you just going to go wherever work shows up?
I think my preference, like if I stay the academia or the way I'm going, like I mightn't have a choice. Like it is, like I am thinking like there is a high chance it might be the UK, but if I had a choice I would like Ireland. Because I thought I was going the F1 way, it was like, that was like, oh yeah, that's UK. But when I went off that, then I was like, okay, there could be opportunities in Ireland a bit. But we'll see.
Other than friends and family, what do you miss from Ireland compared to where you are now?
It's mainly the friends and family, just like, just, it's easy, like, even if I was in a different part of Ireland, you could still drive home at the weekend. I don't need a flight or anything like that. Like Ireland and the UK are, I suppose the pubs are a bit different than that, but like, are not overly dissimilar.
Well, that's kind of what I was wondering. Like, but that's my view as an American.
Yeah.
And I haven't been.
No, there is big differences, but I would always say like Ireland and UK are closer together than, let's say, the UK if we compared ourselves to like the continental Europe, like France and Germany and them. Ireland and UK, there's a way bigger crossover, I would think. Especially if you're into things like sports, because you end up, like I would have grown up watching the Premier League or following the Premier League, so I'd be used to following English sports and that. And then reading, you know, English football magazines that would have been brought over to, that would have sold in Ireland and things like that, so it's like... We get access to the BBC, the British TV channels in Ireland, like, so you kind of...
That's what I would have thought they were somewhat similar, but I didn't know if that was just a dumb American thought.
Oh, if you said it to an Irish person or an English person, they'll say, oh, stupid American, you know? Thinks everything is the same outside of America. But
sure.
there are some fundamental key differences in that, but I mean... There's a lot of similarities.
Yikes.
He's the Beamer. He was battling earlier.
Yeah.
Still the same driver as well. I think P14 is 2 minutes ahead. Like 157 or 158, but then P13's 2 minutes exactly. P12 2 minutes 10, and they've lost time. They're losing time. They had an incident. Oh, they're gone. They've just disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So yeah, P13's 157. P12 is 2 minutes bang on. P11 2 minutes 20. P10 2 minutes 25. That's quite a number of cars close together. Like 4 cars within 30 seconds of each other is, at this stage in the race, is quite close. And then we're still on the same lap, which is good. Or within the lap anyway. Number 33 still driving.
I've never been passed on the inside like that there. That was scary.
Oh, his car. Oh my god. Car 33 is still going. The bloody LMP2 car. They're 27 laps down.
That's commitment.
We're 3 laps down. Now that might be 27 laps with respect to their leader. That seems to update that way. Their leader's lap 260. They're on lap 267 or 287. Or sorry, not 2. What am I doing? They're 27 minus, not adding. They're on lap like 233. The leader in ours is on lap 240, and we are 3 laps down on them. So what? We're like 2-3. Like we're still like 4 laps ahead of that LMP2 car. Like, fucking hell. There was a team that got disqualified, and this pedals got disconnected. We rolled back in the pit lane and couldn't press escape as we were driving, so sadly got disqualified. That's why I was shouting at you as quickly to disconnect as quickly as possible, because I was worried about that. me back a Mooney. Switch for this.
This guy's gonna get us killed. He slowed down so much.
Sorry, I've been looking at other things. Have you caught up to this guy, or is he just out of the pits, or?
Yeah, no, he's slowing me down.
Give him a load of flashes. If you caught up to him, give him a load of flashes on the straight and see if he'll let you by. Give him a bunch of flashes, let him know. Dumbass. Yeah, flash him again. It's actually in his interest to let you by. He's going to be losing time by trying to defend. Like, it's so dumb.
He's not really defending. He's just not.
He is defending. He's making lines that are defensive.
Oh,
look at him. He's defending. Parking in the middle of the track on the straight, that's defending.
Yeah, that's true.
He's 60%, or he's 67% fuel as well, so he's not close to pitting.
Keeps getting a better drive off the exit, and I can't. And then he's gonna be super slow through the Porsche curves.
Oh shit. You're safe, you're safe, you're safe, you're safe. I thought that was an interesting strategy to try and overtake him.
I wasn't. I don't know what happened.
Just...
No, I really wasn't trying to.
Yeah, I know.
Curves.
I was hoping you were going to make this big drift. I was hoping you were making this big drift and catch it on the Porsche curves and still stay ahead of him. But then the car kept going onto the grass. I was like, oh.
That was my one get out of jail free card. Holy smokes. I don't know what happened there. The rear just went. He was gonna go. He didn't.
Yeah, I tend to not dive. When I was LMP2, I tended not to dive bomb into that. I would just wait for the exit and take it and get there before the next chicane.
Well, that's the reason I think.
Are the tires?
I think they're good.
Yeah,
They're
no flat.
93, 94. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
no, they're good. They're not hot. I don't know how. It was such a mild drift, but it was really long. I was so sure I was gonna collect him. I was gonna, come back onto the track and just obliterate him.
Yeah.
That was wild. I would love to see the external replay of that.
You can watch the replay afterwards.
It felt like it was 30 seconds of just
It was,
drifting.
what, lap 238.
Okay.
7 minutes 10 or 7 hours 10 minutes roughly. Would have been maybe 9 minutes.
I think the replay is going to be all messed up because I came in and left, in between.
No, but yeah, the race time remaining, and you should see the lap number at the bottom because it
Oh, right.
will, it'll know it for the team. So.
He had no wing.
What is it with these LMP2 cars and losing their wing?
Yeah, who loses control of a car? Come on. Someone just went through the grass, right? Or is it?
They were going for the pits, but they kind of messed up the chicane a bit.
I think I probably have the record for longest drift without a wreck in this race.
But it's interesting. I think every time I've seen a car without a wing, it's always been an LMP2, which has been interesting. Maybe those
Yeah, maybe
Aura cars
graduate.
just made of used sellotape or something.
They did an update at one point where they made wings harder to knock off.
Probably left LMP2 out of that update because LMP2 gets no love.
I think the way they attach, they're just vulnerable too. To the back low end of the car like that. amazing run.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's a pretty quick driver, but they've had issues based on.
Jeez. This Beamer's going 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
That was my friend from before.
Yeah, and he's plenty of fuel.
I think he just sucks through the Porsche curves, but he's decently quick.
That was excessively slow though. Like,
Yeah, that was.
I'm
really
guessing. He might have just decided, okay, I'm gonna lift and let these guys go then, and
in
then.
the Porsche curves.
Well, he might have had an issue in the curves. I mean, after the curves, he was still really
Yeah.
slow.
Really dangerous to be slow there.
Yeah, yeah. Now the P15 car, well, they're now P15. The guys who are ahead of us, who had overtaken you, they've pitted, so.
Kind of zoned out right there and just happened to catch the speedometer and saw 285. It's like, that's pretty fast. It's like, oh shit. We must be at the end of the straight.
Brake!
Like, we're not really drafting.
This isn't the 60s Le Mans layout. What's going on?
I've seen that guy be crazy at LMP2. I wonder why he's gone so slow.
We're still 8.25 with the track cuts.
You know it.
Man, you really are showing that platinum safety rating.
And the shit driver rating. I can be safe. That I can do. I'm so good at avoiding track cuts that even when I spin out through the Porsche curves, I don't get them.
I remember years ago with one of the F1 games, there was a thing. This was back when Barcelona was you had the chicane at the end. You didn't have the moto layout that they now have gone back to. But you could do this weird thing where you do this weird spin out. Instead of taking the chicane, you just spin out and it's like you do the moto layout. And because the game thinks you spun out, it didn't discount the lap.
Okay.
And it was like you do this, like you snap the car and make it do the slide, kind of like what you did, but then you kind of reset it and on the moto layout, I think, and then just drive on, and it saved like 3 or 4 seconds a lap, you know. And it was like, so there was like leaderboards for some esports competition, and I think to qualify you had to, like, it was taking the top times in the time trial or whatever, and people were doing that to qualify, so it was a bit of a issue.
Perhaps a different track.
I should consider. I think, especially now that they announced that the F1 2026 is like a DLC, I might just buy F1 2025 for Christmas.
Is 25 supposed to be good?
I think it was alright, but I just haven't had one in so long, and I would have bought. I know the one you had was considered the good one, and I would have bought it. I would have bought it like a year ago or whatever, but it's delisted, so I can't.
I hate that. That's dumb.
Yeah, they delisted all the games that weren't.
That's what they created it for.
Yeah, but they're non-EA ones, so that's why they delisted them. I mean, I could always, I suppose, sail the 7 seas and...
Yeah. Do you remember the Disney Vault? Does that mean anything to you?
I have heard of it.
So
but
it used to be that you could only buy certain Disney movies at a time, and they would put the other ones back in the Disney Vault. So like if you wanted to buy Pinocchio, you had to buy it now because it was going back in the vault for 7 years or whatever. Which is so stupid.
Yeah, I hate
depriving kids of that joy because you want to have some profit scheme. That's a whole generation of kids that don't get to see it.
Yeah. I remember when
But now
Nintendo did that with the Mario 3D All-Stars collection for the 35th Mario anniversary. They made it only
I only
6
learned
months
of that the
available.
other day. Yeah, I was mad. I
Even
was like, oh, that'd be fun. They're like, oh, you can't buy it. I was like, what?
I refused to buy it on principle. And I would have bought it, like, but I actually refused to buy it on principle.
I think you can play those games through like the online stuff.
So yeah,
Like
you
that
can
one.
now with the you can play 64 and Sunshine through the online thing, though you have to pay it like the more expensive online.
Yeah.
And then they've released Galaxy 1 and 2 that you can buy, so I'm tempted to buy Galaxy 1 and 2. I've never played them and I know I'd enjoy them a lot.
We played Galaxy 1. I don't know if we played 2. My kids were pretty young when that came out, but I think they had fun with it. I think my son speaks highly of Mario Galaxy.
But yeah, I hate the kind of enforced scarcity and especially preying on the FOMO and make you buy now.
Yeah, when it's like stuff for kids, come on.
Like, if you set a high price or whatever, it's annoying. Like, Nintendo don't do great sales, it's annoying. But, like, that's a choice. And, you know, they've every right to do that choice. But once it becomes if you don't buy it now, you've only 6 months to buy it, that infuriates me. Like, what if someone only gets into gaming, like, next year? They never got the chance to buy this game. You know, it's like...
They just couldn't afford it at the time.
Yeah. For sure. It's really preying on that.
I hate people, Donnie. People are the worst.
And especially with the digital, like, I get with physical, you'll only print a certain amount of copies. Like, there's limitations, I get that. But the digital one, like, there was no need for it. And it wasn't even good what they did. They were just like emulation, ROMs and emulations. Like, it's not like that they put a lot of effort into that collection as well.
Yeah. I assume Nintendo's not hurting for money either.
Not with the Switch. Back with the Wii U days, they were in trouble. But the thing is, like, Nintendo at the end of the day could always just, if they're like not making money, it's just okay, we'll just make our games available on PC and PlayStation and that, and then they just sell a buttload. Now, because they're Japanese, they might never do that, just because of pride in that, the culture. But like... Or they'll just invent things like the Amiibo and sell that. But I do remember in the Wii U days, they were in big trouble in the Wii U days. Like, they were in trouble then. Like, the Switch had to be a success.
Kind of amazing because people lost their minds when the Wii came out. It was impossible to get one.
Yeah, like the Wii.
I skipped class in law school to go buy one because they had them in stock suddenly.
The Wii was a huge success, but by the end it actually wasn't doing well. Like, they kind of waited on it too long, and then
yeah, I believe.
Yeah.
So I'm taking fuel, no tires. Yeah.
Fuel, no tires. And you're driving. I've messaged Mark on Discord, but he hasn't responded yet. So.
Okay. He must have saw. I did message him as a fault that I was able to get on, so maybe he saw that and backed out.
Okay. Would have hoped he would have been up by now so I could go and get some rest, but...
I may be able to do 4 if you need to.
No, no, no. If I drove after you, then I don't have to drive for the rest of it. Ooh. Okay, keep going.
No track cuts.
And then Mark and Frostie can do the rest. We'll see. I'd rather him take over, but I have no problem. You'll start feeling it by the end of the 3rd stint. A 4th stint is actually just really rough to do in a row.
Oh, I'm sure. Feel it in my neck. It gets really stiff. Just sitting still and staring at the screen.
Well, P9's within 4 minutes, but they're 75% fuel, so we'll lose like a minute on them. I wonder if that team who have been ahead of us, who disconnected, reconnected. Alright, box.
Thank you.
I thought you might try and drift into the pit lane, but yeah.
Saving that one for my last one. I just ate a bunch of Sour Patch Kids. Eating children will give me power.
Human meat substitute?
There you go. The pull away on hot tires is just depressing. I was gonna let him go and he let me go. Thank you, Freedom Mobile.
Still have 50 cars in the race. Including that one fucking LMP2 car. Yeah, he's only... Oh, it's showing the laps here. Didn't need to calculate. He's only on lap 241. We're on lap 244. The next closest LMP2 car is on lap 259.
I knew the Mustang didn't have the guts to go through with it.
I would let the Beamer by on the exit.
I will let him go, but he's gonna get close enough like that. I was trying to let him go and he just ran into me.
You can't lift on the exit part there. It's kind of... it's kind of... I don't know...
I did, but maybe you should.
I don't know. Did you go fully off throttle or...
No, I just lifted.
Yeah. What do you mean by lift?
Oh, partial left. Sorry, partial left.
Okay,
I didn't
yeah.
go full on.
Yeah.
Thought about giving him another step back. But take me with you. Pull, pull.
I'm going for a quick toilet break. Alright, I'm back. Beamer hasn't gone away. I thought it'd be a bit quicker. Because he was the guy I was battling in my first stint. Oh, he's pit.
I think it's the brakes. I think it's the 6 ABS versus the 9. That's what's made me get the back end a little squishy sometimes, which does help with rotation, but when you're not expecting it, I think that's what it is.
Okay, Mark is awake. Said he'll join soon.
Good deal.
And I've let him know you've about 30 minutes left of driving, so.
Assuming he can join.
Yeah. But if he's taking a while to join, what it can be is I'll do a double, and then it goes him, double, you know, assuming he can join, but it just takes a while. So me double, him double, Frostie double, and him finish. But hopefully he joins instead, so it'll be him double, Frostie double, Mark double again, and then someone to do a stint and a half. Either Frostie or myself. I assume you'd be too tired by that stage. And are you planning on staying awake for the rest of the race, or?
No, I'll probably get some sleep, but I'll wake up for the end for sure because I want to see
Okay.
it. If you need
Yeah,
me to
yeah.
drive it, can, but,
Yeah.
let's
No.
talk about that before I head out.
No. No, I had assumed you won't be driving it for that last few hours, so.
I'm not against doing it, but I think I'm probably the slowest in all of us on pace.
Yeah, so at the moment I have myself and Frostie down for that last one, and we can just decide, but Frostie's up for it. I'd like him to do it because, you know, it's his first 24 hours as well, if I'm not mistaken, so it'd be nice for him to finish it. It's a nice feeling taking the car over the end line in an endurance race, so.
Yeah, he earned it with the quad stint.
Yeah, exactly as well.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Okay, it looks like I've been kicked out of the game.
Yeah, you'll have to rejoin. Hopefully you won't have an issue. It took Mooney a long time to rejoin again, but it didn't take me. I had no issues rejoining when I rejoined, so.
I've seen you had some issues in the night.
Yeah, it was like Mooney couldn't swap, so Frostie ended up driving a fourth stint because I was in watch mode and I forgot. I was expecting a button to pop up where I could swap if I wanted to take over, and I didn't think I could just quit out of watch mode and then be in the leaderboard view. And I realized that's what I should have done the first time Mooney disconnected as well. Was I didn't need to quit the game and rejoin. I'm pretty sure I could have just gone out of watch mode and then just the drive button would have been available, but not bad. But yeah, so Frostie ended up doing a quad stint. But it was like he did a triple stint on one set of tires and then one stint on fresh tires. Then I took over for that set of tires, did a double, did the rest of the triple with us. So, and then I did a single stint on fresh tires, and then Mooney's now kind of been doing a triple stint where his first stint was with old tires, but he's done then. We're on schedule with the tires. Like, if you look at the schedule, you'll see what had happened, because it's kind of up to date.
I begrudgingly warmed up my own tires.
For once.
15 hours into the race or whatever.
It took your fourth set of tires. You had 3 sets warmed up for you.
Okay, it looks like I've joined the game.
Okay, so you had no issues. Like, the join button was there immediately, was it?
Yeah, pretty much. Now it's just syncing up the real road data,
Yeah,
etc.
that's fine. Yeah.
My gift to you all is going to be a bunch of track cuts that I didn't use.
It's nice.
I was very disciplined on my triple until I was racing another guy, and then I got like, I think I got like 2 and a bit within like 3 laps. So I was like, oh crap.
That's not to say I didn't have 2 of the most epic like slides you'll ever see that resulted in 0 damage and 0 track cuts.
Oh no, I'd only 1.25 total in that, but it was like I got them all within 3 in a 3 lap stint, all at like Tetra Rouge, I think, as well. So it was really annoying.
Okay, I'm going to make myself some coffee real quick. Be right back.
Yep.
I hope it's Lavazza or its sponsors are going to be pissed.
I've never heard of Lavazza coffee. I don't drink
it's like a
coffee, so
European thing,
I don't drink coffee, so
I thought it was
that
pretty.
could be.
I thought y'all actually have Lavazza shops and stuff over there in England.
Maybe? I don't know.
Or maybe it's in Italy. Maybe it was in Italy. I went to a Lavazza cafe. I think it's an Italian thing, so that's probably right.
We've like, in the UK there's Starbucks, you know, the American, there's Pret.
Yeah,
Like,
Starbucks crap.
in Ireland there's like Insomnia. I think that's an Irish one, but it's, you know, it's they're all the same. Yeah, I'd seen some videos recently on Starbucks about how like the culture had changed and that, and it was kind of interesting.
I think their culture is money.
Yeah, but like how it used to be kind of like try to be like a cafe, you'd sit in and then it just kind of became more of a takeaway style. So they wouldn't have couches in there and things like that. It's just
Yeah. The original, I mean, it started off as just like a little cafe, you know, and then
Yeah.
it grew and became corporate. Yeah.
And then especially with COVID, the whole drive-thrus and all that as well, just really became get people in and out. But I didn't realize as well, like a load of Starbucks, like the queues are like outrageous for it.
Yeah, sometimes I
Like-
don't know why people love it so much. I really don't.
Like,
It's
people
expensive
like-
and it's not good.
Waiting 20 plus minutes for coffee, and I'm like, that's crazy.
It is crazy. No, I won't go. I do my damnedest not to go to Starbucks. Sometimes it's unavoidable if you're desperate for coffee, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
there's some mix of traffic and self-preservation, but my race pace is nowhere near my practice pace.
Could be the track state and that. I found I've seen the bit off pace on my when I did my most recent triple. I felt slower than earlier. But I looked at the overall, like my overall time for the stint didn't seem too bad, so it might have been just in my head. It was like probably because I couldn't hit those certain high lap time or fast lap times, and then times where I might have been quick traffic kind of made it seem that lap wasn't actually that good, and so it all kind of averaged out. Not too bad in the end. No, it was slow, yeah, because on with tire set 8, the second stint with it, I did in 46 minutes 3 seconds. And the third stint was 46 minutes 22 seconds, and then tire set 9, fresh tires, I did in 46 minutes 5 seconds, which was actually slower than the second stint. I don't know.
For some reason, taking over from Raptor really unnerved me too in that first stint because I wasn't like mentally prepared to do it.
Yeah. No, it's that's happened to me a few times where like I realized just when I was about to take over, I wasn't in the right mind state, and I was very slow for quite a while and felt unnerved. Couldn't get comfortable.
Yeah, I'd kind of like had in my head a list of things I wanted to do before I was driving to make sure I was ready, you know, like bathroom, something to drink, all that kind of stuff, and I didn't get to do any of that. So I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Had you done any practice laps earlier today before you drove as well?
Did I get up before 4 a.m. to drive? No, I did not.
No, so yeah, you hadn't done any practice laps, because like...
No, I hadn't.
No, yeah. Because like...
I didn't drive until...
Yeah.
What was that? 10? 10:30? Something like that?
Yeah, I didn't know if while Frostie was driving or while I was driving, you had done some practice laps now.
Oh, I didn't think to do that. I was just watching the stream.
No, it's it's good to get a few laps in just before your first stint to just kind of
that's a good idea.
Get you mentally calibrated. Oh yeah, so you jumped in pure cold turkey. Okay, yeah, that would. That makes sense if it took you a little bit.
And before this one, I drove some Ace and ACR. Does that count?
Might put you off. I actually drove a few laps last night with the Aston in AMS2 after I did my LMU practice, and then I said I won't do more than like 2 or 3 laps because I don't want to feel something different for too long.
Mess up your program.
Hello. I'm quite used to LMU and this by this stage, especially with the R Factor 2. I do think it is my favorite force of feedback, at least with these type of cars and that as well.
The GT3s are pretty good. They're more alive than race room, but I actually enjoy the race room force feedback.
I was definitely enjoying Race Room more when I was driving it with this Sim Magic wheel during the week, because it was like my first time doing it. It definitely felt nicer than with my Trustmaster.
There's a big Race Room sale right now, so I bought the Alpha S or Super Touring car because I didn't have it. I love it. It's a good little car. I'm just in love with all Alphas right now.
But I after hearing some of your comments about what you want in FFB and that, it makes sense why you like Race Room. Like, you don't care for like the the track vibrations or that.
Yeah.
You just want to feel the loading and unloading of the car.
Like, this feels pretty good. AMS2 has a lot more information about what the car's doing, and it's just not for me. I understand that people like that, feels immersive or whatever, but it's too much for me. And so like this and Race Room are better because they're simpler in that way.
But do you not think this has a lot of that information? Maybe I don't know what you mean by the information, and I just mean like I feel all the bumps and that. This
doesn't have the chassis movement as much. It's very exaggerated in AMS2.
Oh.
Like the weight transfer forward and aft, and how it unloads and loads the steering because the weight shifts forward and aft.
Oh, maybe I don't notice that much.
Okay.
I actually what I like is like having the vibrations from the track quite a bit.
Yeah, that's fun.
And that's
like
Race Room doesn't have that.
It's true. It's very true. That is the fault of Race
And
Room.
that's like that's one that like really puts me off with Race Room.
Yeah, just a canned effect would go a long way just to add to the immersion of Race Room. And some tracks are better than others. Like the Ring is laser scanned, so you get more of that. There's like only maybe 2 other tracks besides the Ring that are actually laser scanned. The rest aren't. And I'm able to look past it. But yes, Race Room is kind of dull and generic compared to the others for sure, compared to this. But I still like it for some reason. Most of the complaints about Race Room are mostly correct, I'd say. But I just happen to look past it and enjoy it.
And I haven't driven ACC in a while, but I think it's because like the damping and that as well. I don't feel the track motions as much. Even though like I do feel them, it's like it's just different. It's like it isn't as alive feeling as it is in LMU.
Yeah, what I really like about this compared to AMS2 for the GT3 cars is I feel the weight of these cars.
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, when I switched to AMS2 now last night, like straight from this same thing, I was like, there's a lot less weight, at least with my setting in AMS2, a lot less weight, so that the car felt a good bit more floaty. I didn't feel as connected, whereas this, like, I feel really connected.
It feels
like
much more direct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. That's my complaint with AMS2.
Yeah.
And it's not bad. It's usable. It's fun.
Yeah.
But it's not my.
No. In this, like, I really feel connected a good amount of the time, like. But I do remember front-wheel drive feeling weird in R Factor 2, so it's a good thing there's no LMU doesn't have front-wheel drive, because then it'll probably feel weird.
Now, do GT3 cars feel similar to this, or do they feel exactly like this in R Factor 2?
Oh, well, I can't remember. I didn't drive GT3 much, but the LMP2 is exact same. Exact same. Now, like, because the GT3s in this have had updates, there might be, differences in that, but, like... Oh, no, the force feedback's, like, exact same. I just copied and pasted my settings. It felt the exact same. It'd be interesting. I haven't tried R Factor 2 in ages, so maybe I should try it again just to make sure, but, like, yeah.
And there's something about Race Room that when you do it in VR, what's lacking in the detail and the force feedback and physics or the feel seems to like go away a bit. Because I feel like my eyeballs translate it for me.
Yeah, that can make sense.
Which is interesting. And I feel that the most in Race Room, so, which probably just means it's lacking the most, and so that's what helps fill in.
Yeah. thing I'd love to do at some point is get the base transducer shaker things.
Oh yeah.
I feel like that's one of those things when you get it and you set it up right, it's like, oh, I can't live without this now. Like, I'm fine without it, because I've never used it. It's like switching to, you know, if you use a belt-driven or gear-driven wheel, you're fine with it. You don't see any, and then you use a DD for a while and you're like, oh, I can't go back.
Yeah. Yep. They're probably very immersive and help you more than you understand until you've done it.
Oh, DT for P10. Naughty, naughty. Oh, whoa, the Lambo ran into big issues. We're down in P8 now. At 156 sector 1. Oh, that was probably a pit. Yeah, they came out of pits. Don't know when they had the issue, but...
At least we aren't the only people who have issues.
The Mark is P1? No fucking way.
I wonder where we'd be if we had no problems.
Probably top 5.
Yeah, for sure. About an hour ago, I was looking at some of the guys in front of Mooney, you know, I was tracking them, and then I just see, like, one of the times, like, dropping really rapidly and suddenly disconnect, and we just go from P15 to P14. I felt bad for them. I don't know if they rejoined. Car 33 is still in the race, Mark, as well, if you were keeping track of that LMP2 team. That were... They're like 3 laps behind us. 27 laps off there, right? The leader of LMP2. Their best lap is a 342, which isn't totally out of the realm of... no, that's fine for... Maybe at the lower end of the LMP2s, but it's...
They are probably spinning
acceptable.
just every other lap.
Yeah, or it's like they have one decent driver and so a few idiots there, yeah.
They got a bunch of movies.
To be fair, they've seemed to have settled down because they don't seem to be losing laps at a rapid rate anymore at the moment anyway, from what I can see, so. Alright,
What
2
time is it
laps.
for you guys? Yeah, 2 laps.
half 4 for me, so half 5 for Mark.
Yeah.
So what, it's half 10 for you then, really?
Does that mean 10:30?
Yeah. You're not saying half at all.
No, that one always confuses me. So you mean half past? Is what I'm saying.
Well, that depends actually. Because actually, you would have said you're half 6, would have you, Mark? Because in German,
half 10 to me almost sounds like you're saying it's 9:30 instead of 10:30.
Yeah.
I would usually say 5:30.
Oh, do you? Because when I did German, we
In
were.
German,
Yeah.
it's the other way around.
Yeah, it's half 2, you would say. Yeah. Because I did German in secondary school, and we had to do it as half 2, which definitely broke my brain a bit.
Imagine.
Yeah, Cheese would say stuff like that, and I'm like, I still don't know what time it is. Is it 5 hours ahead or 6 hours ahead? That's what I.
Would you ever say quarter past then?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
no, we don't. Not normally, but I would know what that means. If you add the
Yeah,
past part,
it's just
then I
like
know
it's just not a thing you say, like, let's say.
Yeah.
Culture divide is large.
We'll just say it's 9:15 instead of quarter past.
In some regions of Germany, some people use weird stuff like 3/4, 5. But that doesn't mean
No, that's.
3/4 too, but after. So
Oh
that's
well,
just
I would
really
assume.
confused.
Yeah, I would assume it's 3/4 after. But them saying it in German is confusing because you say half 2. Oh yeah. Oh wow. So they'd say half 2, but they'd say 3/4 past. Oh my god. That is crazy, actually.
I would just be yelling, "Use numbers! What number is it? Use military time if you want, but give me numbers."
That is the most un-German thing, I think, actually, that they would say half 2, but 3/4 past. Like, it just... There's no logic.
Yes, that's just something people do in the really rural areas. In
Yeah.
Bavaria or something.
Yeah, definitely a very country thing. Yeah, actually think about, like, I know you said use numbers of that. I'm trying to think, do I actually switch between the two? And it's like, I don't think I do. I think I generally always say, like, oh, it's 10 to, it's, you know, whatever. "5 minutes past" or whatever. It's funny how, like, little things like that, it's like, you don't realize how much of a Oh yeah, shit. How much of a cultural thing it is.
Is
Yep.
going to Mark?
Yeah, you're ready to go, Mark, are you?
Yep, as ready as I'll be.
Yeah. So, new tires, no repairs, and Mark.
Looks like open car.
Frostie had repaired the damage at one point because he had forgotten to turn it off, but I got hit at some point in the Porsche car, so we're back to we got back to the yellow
So I got Mark,
bumper.
I got full fuel and new mediums.
Yep.
Sounds good.
That rear brake keeps locking up on me.
I'm at that point now. We just crossed 6 hours. It's like, oh yeah, race nearly over. It's like, no, this is still a long race.
I was so convinced I wasn't going to get to drive again, so hooray for server returns.
In your message when I was half asleep and I felt so bad for not getting into my rig. But I would have just crashed if I went into that.
Yeah. If you need sleep, you need sleep. I would have just kept driving. Because it was like, I was driving at like, with over 9 hours to go, and like, Fred in the chat was asking, it's like, what if, or no, it was Mooney had said it first, but Fred also had said it, it's like, what if no one else can rejoin? So I was like, oh, I'll do the race myself if I have to. Morning, Podge.
Well, Frostie did 4. I wanted Donnie to do 5, so Mark could do 6, and that would have about finished it, I think.
Why are you up early?
I think my hamstring in my right leg is about done from pressing the gas pedal so much on this stupid track.
Mount into box now. Box, 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 box. Okay, good. Just be prepared in case I have to take over. I shouldn't, but we'll see.
And you all may have all of my track cuts. Enjoy.
Thank you.
No, lap 256 to the power of 8. Good number.
I think we needed to save some because we're at 8.25.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. No, we're back on track, but yeah, we had to. Because there was over 9 hours left when I hit 8.25, so.
I've been up for like 19 hours now. That's pretty good, right?
Hmm. Alright, good stuff, Mooney. Good luck, Mark.
Thank you.
gonna step away for a bit, but I'll be back before the race is over for sure.
Yeah, no worries.
See ya.
Hi, Frostie. Yeah. So Mooney was able to join. It took him a while, but he was able to join. So he did a. So when you left, I did a triple. So I took the tires you had for that. You did one stint on them, and then I did 2 more stints on them. And then I did 1 stint on a fresh set because Mooney wasn't able to join yet. And then during that one, he was able to join, so he took over and he did the second part of the stint on that set of tires, and then he did his own double stint. And now Mark's in, so yeah, I was hit once in the Porsche curbs, so we have the yellow damage on the front and rear bumper again. Mooney had like 2 wild drift moments, but no damage, luckily. But yeah, it's been pretty good otherwise. Pretty good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're, it's all up to date at the moment, so. The thing with our issues earlier is we probably, if things had gone exactly as expected, I think we would have had to have done this 30, I think we might have had to have done like a 30-second, 32 pit stops. We would have had to have done an extra pit stop, I think, compared to what the schedule had said. Because it was like maybe closer to like 46 minute stints rather than 47. But I knew there'd be issues. I knew, that's why I decided to go with like plus 2 minutes and made it 47 minute stints and said it that way, because I was like, there's gonna be some issues. So even if we're like a minute a stint quicker, all it takes is like a disconnect or something, and that takes off a bunch of the time. We're also fine on the penalty points. I was quite disciplined for the first part of my triple, and then I was racing with someone and I gained like 1.25 points in 3 laps, so it was like, So I sent us overboard, but Mooney kept it clean for his whole triple. So now we're back to well below where we need to be. Few cars have had drive-through penalties, so. Oh, he stayed up P10. Okay. All the prototypes.
No, a spot as well.
So all the way up to P10s within a lap. P10 are 3:34 ahead. They had recently pitted, so.
I see what I can do. Just getting into a rhythm and waiting.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We definitely need some luck if we're to get top 10, but we'll see. I wouldn't say it's gone. Definitely need some luck. But I wouldn't say it's absolutely gone. I suppose what I like about it though is like we're 15, so there's a few cars ahead of us that are within a lap, so at least, you know. Because I've been in situations where I've had bad luck in endurance races, and like the next closest car is like a lap or two ahead, and you're just like, oh. Whereas if you have a few cars less than a lap ahead, you know, it feels like, okay, there's some positions to fight for yet. Although I suppose it helps when a lap is 4 minutes instead of like 2 minutes. That it's easier to have cars on the same lap as you are within a lap of you. The last lap doesn't show for P14, but for P13 it was a 206.8. P12 a 208.2. Yeah, we're making ground. P14 ahead might be about the same pace as us though, because I remember...
I'm a little bit quicker.
Yeah, okay, you're a little bit quicker. Because I
think
remember
I've
they were...
gained 2 seconds.
Okay, yeah. I can't remember, was it that driver? I think it was a different driver in that team, but I managed to get... I got by them and got away a bit, but like they were... You know, they were... It wasn't like I was getting dramatic time ahead of them. They'll also have to pit soon. They still have like 2 more laps. He's gone away for a bit anyway. I'm not sure. I don't think he's gone to sleep. He might have gone for a little lie down or something. I think he was stretch his legs. He's been sitting down for a while and at his screen. Pace is good. Oh, no problem. Pace is good. Though you had traffic that slowed you down a bit, you were one of the quicker guys there.
That's good.
Are you still in university? Or are you finished? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay. You in your like final year, or how does it work for you?
No, I changed. You know, what do you call it?
Hey, Don.
Changed from chemistry to biomaterials engineering. So I'm in my third semester now. So pretty much halfway there for my bachelor's degree.
Oh, okay, okay. Why did you switch?
Chemistry just wasn't for me.
Yeah. I assume though there's like certain elements that you carry over to it.
Yeah. A little bit of chemistry here and there, which helps, but there's also plenty of new stuff.
I had a little bit of sleep earlier. I took a good chunk of time off.
It just helps that I know how to prepare for exams and all of that.
Yeah. But what? It was biomaterials?
Yes.
Okay, so what is that?
Basically, it's mechanical engineering with a focus on biomaterials. So, like paper and just in general, I don't know, what do you call it? Like,
Would it be something like designing valves for a heart or something?
yeah, prosthetics, all of that.
Oh, okay, because I've one friend who I gone to secondary school with, who I'm still good friends with, and he does, he works for a company called Medtronic. And it's like, you know, he designs heart valves and things like that, so it's all that biomechanical stuff.
That sounds interesting. Just not entirely sure what I want to do for the master's degree. Wait, if I even want to do.
Yeah. Do your universities have like, so this wasn't a thing in Ireland, but it's a thing in the UK, where you can do. Oh, sorry, I spilled something. Spilled my Coke. Damn it. but where you can have integrated masters. So it's like you can choose to do, like it's like integrated into the degree or something, where some people just finish after 3 years with their bachelor's in engineering, and some do an extra 4th year for mechanical or maths, an MEng or whatever it's called.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, okay, so it'd be like if you were to do an MSc, it's like you're applying for a completely new course.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I would be more used to that system. Yeah, the car looks new because I'm just looking at the replay, or from the replay. There's like visual damage, or if I was in the car I'd have visual damage, but the yellow bumper damage doesn't do, as far as we can
Just
tell
not
it.
entirely sure if I want to do a master's in biomaterials engineering as well, just because it's such a small course. So in my year there are like 30 to 40 people. It's really small already.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, the master's degree would be in English. I'm used to German.
Yeah,
On the
okay.
university stuff. And I would need to get a certificate. Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just getting a cloth to wipe up some coke. I'm like,
Oh no.
it's on, like, I have my rig set on kind of these gym mat things, so it'll be easy to clean up, luckily.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. So yeah, that team pitted. What university are you in?
Um, it's called TU Darmstadt. I don't know if you know that.
No. Is it in Darmstadt? Is that like a city or?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of the better universities for engineering. So, yeah, I don't know.
Darmstadt. Okay. Okay, so it's near Frankfurt.
Yes. It's a pretty nice city.
Hmm. And would you be from that area around, or are you further away?
I'm like 20 kilometers away, so I can take the car there.
Oh,
It's no
okay.
issue.
Ah, okay.
Taking public transport is possible, but it takes like 1.5 to 2 hours each way.
Yeah.
That's just annoying.
Did you say 80 or 18? 80. 80, I'm guessing. Yeah.
What do you mean? Say 80?
How far away did you say it was?
20.
Oh, 20. I thought you said 80 or 18. Okay, 20.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's really clear. That's pretty, yeah. Yeah, I've had one or two friends here in Southampton who are German, and they've said like public transport in Germany, especially like the trains, can be just awful.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, and I remember hearing that for the Euros last year, like the football thing. They were saying, yeah, which actually shocked me because I thought I would have just assumed the trains in Germany must be decent enough.
Yeah, I have no idea why. It almost feels like they don't even care what they are doing.
Yeah. Because in the UK, people always give out about it, but like, from my perspective, I find the UK pretty good. Like in Ireland, it's like they're on time in that, but there's nowhere near the amount of connections and that there is in the UK. So
it really depends
like,
on the region. So
yeah.
long distance travel is pretty decent, but yeah, short distance really depends on the region.
Okay, yeah.
If you're in the countryside, you maybe have a bus that arrives twice a day, basically.
Yeah.
And in the cities, you have buses and trains every 5 minutes, basically. pretty happy I don't have to rely on public transport because pretty much everything is guaranteed to come late.
Yeah, that's the one I really hurt with Germany. It's like it's very often it's late or not on time and that. I've been generally lucky in the UK when I've had to use the trains and that. There was one time when I was to get to Gatwick Airport, because I was flying to Canada for a conference, and I found out the day before that there was issues with the signals and that the train stations in Southampton and around were closed, so I had to get an Uber to a station further away. But I was like, geez, thank God I was walking into town and just checked.
Yeah, that's good.
So that was a bit kind of like stressful because I was like, I can't miss this flight.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
But other than that, no, it's like they have in Southampton. They have these university bus systems as well, so it's like it goes through the campus and that. It's pretty handy.
In the cities it isn't too bad, but everywhere else, yeah, it's horrible. It's especially bad if you have to catch another connection afterwards.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, P13's had some issues. Oh wait, no, they pitted. Oh, we can tell Mooney that, because I was like, I asked him, I've never heard of Lavazza, but I don't drink coffee, so I don't know if they're in the UK at all. We should have demanded they gave us some money. What's he doing? What's he doing? That LMP2 is an idiot.
Cool.
Why did he say, like, at no point, like, and I know this from experience driving the LMP2 car, I don't want to go up the inside there, I want to go around the outside, and he set himself up to go the inside, like, it's stupid. The understanding is the GT3 takes the inside of that right-hander in the Porsche cars and the hypercars, and the LMP2 go around the outside.
Yeah. It's maybe an experienced driver. Maybe in the car for the first time. I don't know.
I don't know, like, I mean, it's P5, so I would imagine they're pretty experienced, like, if they're decent speed, just... Yeah, it's the last lap.
Yeah, I know.
Same tires, keep yourself, and full fuel.
No.
I know you know these things, it's just I just make sure to say it just so people,
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Just to get reminded.
Don't. Yes. Jackass, what's he doing?
It's just unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, you had caught up to him, you were being clearly quicker than him. It's like, obviously he got the slipstream, so just stay behind because you're going to get away. Even pay attention to your fuel, you can see it's like you'll be coming in the swap. I don't know. You had it which started, okay. I'm in the market for some good coffee, so who better than, yeah. Let's get to repeated mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And look, I've been... You know, I was here last summer. We were cruising to a podium and thought everything was
It's
good.
going to be slow on the straight and the chicanes.
Yeah.
All the idiots can catch up.
And then poor Sergio made the mistake. Because we were all distracting him because we were just talking away. Because I still like, I know Sergio took a lot of blame on himself for that, but I was like, man, we shouldn't have been talking at that moment. We should have just been telling him to box and make sure the strategy was all correct and that.
You probably look to the inside. Why not? Oh no, what happened there? People in front must have crashed.
Box. Yeah, must have.
The tires are still looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
86% at the rear.
Yeah,
They've also
perfect.
been driving pretty slowly. At least compared to before.
Yeah, I felt when I did my triple stint, like even with the fresh tire, I couldn't hit a 402 at all. Like I only got a few 403s in, if even. Like I think I got like only 2. I just felt a lot slower. I don't know if the track is slower or something, or if it's just all the traffic just made me feel slower.
Probably just the traffic in general. It's so easy to get distracted and not focus when you get a good lap. I could probably do 4-1s, but yeah, in the race that's just unrealistic.
So yeah, that stint, including the pit stop, was 46 minutes and 2 seconds, which was pretty much the exact same as my first stint.
Okay.
Your second stint in your first double, like, so, you know, when you started the race, your second stint was a 46.07. So, like, it is actually, the pace was fine. It's just, like, yeah, it's just how the traffic comes. So, even the
I'm
laps
just
that are
doing
like,
440.
yeah,
Just don't have the maximum pace anymore.
yeah. But it could have been like the laps that you did 404s would have been 402s if they were in free air. So it's like, you know,
Yeah, no
it's
idea.
like, yeah.
Yeah, I've gained like 20 seconds on the BMW ahead.
Yeah, my last stint on the fresh tires, so with tire set 9, 46 minutes 5 seconds, so 3 seconds slower than you. So it's like, yeah, it's like pretty much the same pace. So it's, yeah,
Okay.
it's just interesting. I'll go back and check because I don't have for the middle stints when I was away. I don't. My stream, you know, because my stream was lagging out on that, and when I restarted, I couldn't rewind on that, so I haven't been able to look up the what the race clock was when people pitted. But I'll try and look them up afterwards and can clock in the times of the stints. It's just cool to see, I think. Also, did you pick up any penalty points, or is it still 8.25?
No, I didn't pick up any points.
Ah, absolutely golden.
I was just taking it really easy.
Yeah, yeah. Like I picked up 1.25 on the when I did you know, the 46-minute and 5-second stint.
I've already gotten enough penalty points.
Yeah. Yeah, car in front is only, what, 33 seconds, and when we were talking earlier about it, it was,
issues.
yeah, because they were 40 seconds ahead earlier, so, yeah.
Or even 50, I think.
Oh, it was 50, wasn't it, actually, yeah, not 40. Okay, so yeah, they definitely had unless maybe they changed tires. So you would have gained.
Tires take 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah, but like, let's say you gained some time and they changed tires, then that could be like 17 seconds. I think that's reasonable to think.
Yeah. Probably.
Although it is the same driver, so unless he's doing like 2 double stints or something, it's like. Or they were in like an issue where we were earlier, where they're kind of the drivers and tire swaps aren't coming at the same time.
Alright guys, I'm in the rig.
Hello.
No.
There's this. Yeah, P12 and P13, their last laps were 4087 and 4099. So, you know, keep chipping away at that.
Yep.
Kind of incredible that the Merc that had this stop and go, because they went over their NRG in the very first stint there, P1 now.
Yeah, that can happen in 24 hours.
Wonder what happened to the Lambo.
Yeah, they dropped back. They're 7th at the moment. They had a big issue because, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to them for ages, but then I noticed they were like P8, and I was like, oh, wow. I remember the Ferrari that I was battling with in my like first stint, or was it you? But he's P4, so I reckon they've kept it quite clean. So
Yeah.
just shows.
Very nice of him.
So Frosty, you're done to do a double stint after Mark, and then Mark does a double stint, and then we've a stint and a half left. And I was wondering if you want to finish it, Frosty. So you're the one who takes it over the line, because this is your like first 24 hours. So it might be nice if you took it over for the end.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, as long as you're like feeling fresh too. But yeah, we can get to that when we get to it after your double and Mark's next double.
Yeah, I managed to get about 4 hours sleep in, so I feel
Yeah,
alright.
yeah. The VR headset hasn't melted to your face yet after the quad stint.
It took a while to cool down.
Yeah.
You reminded me, actually. I better clean the lenses. They're probably covered in crap.
Hmm. Have you joined the server, Frostie?
Yeah, I never left.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mark didn't have issues joining, so it was only Mooney, so... There must be, like,
Yeah.
certain people were having issues, you know, like, I don't know, is it related to where you're from or something? You know, as in Americans in maybe some parts of Europe, or...
Probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe there were issues because of the ping.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but like Mooney said in the... You see, like Mooney said in the Discord, like, some Europeans were having issues as well, so... Because, like, my first thought was it's, like, an American thing, and the ping, yeah, was like it wasn't some issue with the communication. We're 063 for the car ahead last lap. You were 4033, so 3 seconds quicker. 4048 for P12, so second and a half quicker. And so show anything for P11 and P10 had pitted.
Right.
The 9 it doesn't show a lap time when someone has a off.
Yeah.
I suppose it shows they gotten a penalty, so maybe, you know, it's like, oh, penalty.
How many penalties are we on?
8.25, so,
Yep. I
yeah.
haven't gained any yet.
Yeah, Mooney kept it clean, and, yeah, Mark's kept it clean. It's coming up to 4 hours to go. We should be below 9 points or below. Assuming, does 12 points give you the penalty, or is it once you go above 12 points?
Could be 12 points.
Oh, okay.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. I don't... Let's not test it.
Yeah.
Should be safe because I'm not driving, so... Okay, so the Merc behind did a 4:24 there, and that wasn't their route lap, so they lost some time. Thought, yeah, it was looking like, so they lost like 20 seconds. So they're 57 seconds behind you. So, like, it'd be pretty close after a pit stop. Because they would have normally been ahead of P13 from a pit stop, so I think they've blown that window, so. So they're probably between us and P13. Hey lads, not too bad, not too bad. Hope all is going well with you. You aren't doing this event, are you? I don't think so. No, it was because Barry had asked if I was interested in doing it with maybe you and him and that, and I was like, I was already committed to doing it with the MoonieGT crew, so. But I do want to do something. I wouldn't mind doing something with you guys at some point. Forgot it was high. No worries. Yeah, we've had some issues. We had some wars, disconnections, and unfortunately Raptor was meant to drive with us, but his VR he said it was unplayable in this game online for whatever reason, like, because I know he's played at like the online ranked stuff or whatever, and full 50-60 car grid here he can do fine in offline, but for some reason there's been a lot of issues with servers here though, so I don't know, was that extra thing just not behaving. It was weird though, because Frostie was fine in VR, so we couldn't figure it out, but yeah, we had started well. We were up to like P6 or P5 near the start. It's because Mark had done a great opening stint, and then I was after him, and I suppose the two of us were the quicker guys. But at one point we dropped down to P23, I think it was, so we've done well to claw back. Yeah, it definitely was one of those ones, like, Mooney had a disconnect while driving, and then he's done some racing, but like there was times where Mooney couldn't connect for ages. Like, the game wouldn't let him press join event. It was just not there. So we've had to kind of mix around our stints in that, but he's got plenty of driving time in, which was good. But yeah, there's been a lot of server issues of that. A lot of people had that issue Mooney was having. Of course, he said he was looking in the LMU Discord. There was meant to be 13 splits for the time slot we did. And at least, as far as I know, at least 3 of the servers didn't start. So if you were in that split, you just didn't have a race, which was, I mean, we've had bad luck, but like, we've been lucky compared to that. One of my friends on the team I raced for was he was meant to be in one of those servers, and he just said, yep, no race. So it'd be interesting to hear the response from the LMU team about this. Do they know what happened, what caused it? You know, yeah. Because I had a feeling like going into this was going to be a huge stress test for them. Because the biggest grids, the most teams, different time slots overlapping with each other, so it was like, because there was like, I think it was what, 11 p.m. Friday night or 10 p.m. Friday night was like one set time, then ours was the 10 a.m. Saturday. There was one at 4 p.m. Saturday, and you could actually feel, I could feel that the I noticed like cars around me. I was getting like notifications, or you know, latency detected between you and this car, you know, ghosting. It was happening with every car, and I noticed that from like 4 p.m. onwards for a good while. But yeah. I'm sure there were some issues with the previous ones, but I don't think on the scale of this. We didn't run into issues when I did Silverstone with Mooney, and I know Frostie, Mark, who's driving now, Mooney, had done Fuji. I don't think they ran into any issues. So it was just, yeah, it was definitely the biggest stress test, but interesting, because I'm meant to be doing WEC this season with Sean Clark Racing again, and that was meant to start last August, because that's like the update for team driver swaps for hosted servers was meant to come out by then initially, and you know that just keeps getting delayed. So first test event, which I'm gonna have to miss because I'm in Ireland, but it's meant to be like the 20th of December. But that's assuming that they release the driver swaps for hosted races, and after today now I'm thinking, oh, that might get delayed again. So we didn't do Spa, but Mooney said Spa, they had like full 60 car grids. When I did Silverstone, I think it was like 40 cars. I think when they did Fuji, it was like 40 cars, so. But I don't know if there was as many sign-ups for Spa as there was for Le Mans, because people probably were like, oh yeah, we definitely do Le Mans, you know, 24 hours. And then, because it's 24 hours, there's higher chance of, you know, there's going to be the races overlapping with each other, even if they were starting at different time slots. So then you have, like, you had the 10 p.m. Friday night, 10 a.m. Saturday, and 4 p.m. Saturday overlapping with each other. Whereas if it was 12 hours, there wouldn't have been as much overlap. You know, the 10 p.m. Friday would have finished before the 4 p.m. Saturday had started. Could be an issue though as well, Le Mans just being a bigger track and then more cars around, they have to generate more. That could be an issue, for sure, as well. You never know. Yeah. Hopefully they get valuable data out of it and kind of can update it quickly. What are you racing at the moment? Oh, we're a minute 10 seconds ahead of the car behind now.
And they must have
So,
had issues.
There's just some slightly slower laps, so. They'll still be ahead after the pit stop, I suppose. But it'll be very close. Assuming they don't lose more time. A hypercar racing last night. Ooh, once every 2 weeks for the. Oh, okay. Not really been a bit of a break. Yeah, I've been on one myself. I know I'm doing this, but I actually haven't been doing too much racing. I've subbed in for the twice for RPM in the AMS2CC, and I'll be doing that again next Wednesday. But apart from that and this, not much. I kind of decided I wanted a little break when the thing I do. Oh, P9's got a drive-through.
Oh, nice.
Because I used to do like the Monday SRS thing every Monday, but that ended a while ago now, and I just I was like, oh, will I do something? And then just was like, I want to, you know, take a little break. I was playing Battlefield 6 and that. A lot of Battlefield 6. And then it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I kind of was like, you know what, kind of enjoying the break. I might just keep this up until carry it all the way to the end of the year. And then I think going into next year, so over Christmas, I like think about what I want to race a bit more, and then try and commit to that after into 2026. So like what I hope to do is like do a bit more of the NRT or RPM races next year would be my plan. Our greatest, yeah. Then my friend Ricochet does a thing on Tuesday nights, so I should try and join him with some of that. And then I'll have the EC, hopefully, as the endurance stuff. But maybe some other odd endurance things, you know. I'd send Barry this guy. I have to look up when the things, because Barry was asking me about the iRacing doing the 12 hours of Bathurst and Daytona. As long as they don't clash with much, I'd be interested possibly. Don't want to overcommit to everything, because I have a habit of overcommitting and then burning myself out because I don't want to set people and choose between them. I want to say yes to everyone, but yeah. I like to play iRacing again a bit. I haven't played it in ages. And then I wouldn't mind doing a bit more LMU, but yeah, it's like too many options, too little time. Mark, so MdT in Mooney's Discord. Don't know if you know him. I think back when we used to do the Centacular and you would join in. I think he did the races when you were doing the races as well, at least some of them. But Mark's quite quick. I think he's a little bit quicker than me. He can be quite a bit quicker than me in a few things, I find. I've beaten him in the odd thing, but in general, he just consistently beats me. And he's a very good all-rounder. Like, he can drive all different types of things, and he does the rally stuff, and he's quick in that as well. Like, so. He's basically a younger, better German version of me. He is indeed. More trees there. It's pretty quick. Oh yeah, that car. That Mark that was behind us dropped another spot. His last lap was at 4:10. He's losing a lot of time. Like, he's 1 minute 22 behind. So the next closest car behind us actually 1 minute 5. Which is that Beamer you've been swapping with actually, with the pit stop, so. I think now we might come out ahead of that Mark.
Yeah, might just be enough. I think just taking fuel takes like 40 seconds total.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be close.
But we're doing a full swap now.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, so it's like, what, 52 seconds and then plus, I don't know, is it 30 seconds going in and out of the pits? It's probably less than that. And I suppose lap 1, maybe 2 will be quite slow for Frostie because of the cold tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're doing sort of 5 minute 10 lap, aren't we, with the pit stop, the out lap.
Okay.
From memory, I think it's 5 minutes 10, so it's over a minute.
How much time is lost on the in lap as well?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I think it was 4 minute 10 or so on the in-laps. So 5 seconds maybe.
15 seconds last through. Yes, maybe. Not unreasonable because actually get into the slow down for the pit because you don't have to do the 4 chicane. It's actually kind of a little bit quicker. And Le Mans pit lane is actually pretty short considering. Like compared to like Spas or something or Sebrings, it's really short.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, hurry up because 1.6 laps. They've done another slow lap, the Mark 411.
They either have massive damage or really slow driver.
But he was the guy who was ahead earlier, like, it was P. Sadie, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't him. Don't know if he's like just completely lost the nerve or something.
Suspension damage.
It is damage though, unless they got damage again. They should have fixed it in the pit, you know, when they pitted. Because they were losing time before they pitted, weren't they?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
My game isn't showing them with damage when I look at them, but it also doesn't show the damage on our car, so.
That was that Porsche from before.
I wasn't looking. Alright, nice lap.
Thank you.
Will be both put you new tires and Frostie soon. You back, Frostie? Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, you're there. Okay, good. I'm ready as an emergency just in case anything goes wrong, but it shouldn't. It should be fine. The 11's running pretty quick, 4:02.4, so I'm guessing that's their fresh tire stint. Yeah, that mark is hemorrhaging time. 4:10 again, it's now 1:35 behind. Should definitely come out in front now. He's only got 2.5 laps on his stint, so we'll see what happens when they pit and someone else comes in and they might be quick again.
Let's see.
Like Fabian's been in there like the whole time, has he? Yeah, he's done a load of driving. Alright, box. I'm really impressed with Sting, well done. That was really close with that hypercar there as well, Jesus.
Yeah. I almost got a cut right at the end. On the pit entry.
Oh, I nearly did that as well. I had to tap my brakes again, just to make sure I didn't.
No cuts, I'm happy with that.
Nice one, Mark.
Thank you.
Looks like he has power. It's fine. Keep in mind on the cold tires for this first lap. About 16 seconds to the guy behind, so nice little gap to get yourself warmed up and you should be fine. You reckon? Shit. Ooh. Okay, you've no rear wing. You're gonna have to box. Take it handy. Take it handy. Don't push because you've no rear wing. Alright, 15 seconds to the next car. We're fine. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Okay. Take it handy. Don't push at all because it's going to be it's very unstable, as you can tell. Ooh, shit. Just keep it slow. Keep it slow. Even just use your pit limiter by this stage. Okay, make sure repairs are on.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. Repairs on. No tires. No tires.
Yeah, I've done all that.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
frustrating.
Yeah. How long?
88 seconds.
Okay. Oh well. Just snapped on you, did it? And the breaker.
Yeah. Just completely snapped on me as I turned in. It just the rear went.
Yeah, really easy to do in that corner.
Is that was your second lap on that stint, or was it still the first?
No, it's still first lap. I
Yeah.
probably carried too much speed into it.
Yeah, I'd say the tires hadn't heated up enough.
It's unlucky with the damage there.
Yeah. I mean, you should have seen the drift Mooney did earlier, and he was lucky not to collide with the wall, because he could have knocked the wing off like you did. The tires are still going to be cold, so just watch out for that. You also might have a flat spot, so be careful. There is a beamer behind that might want to fight for position. It might catch up. It's only 2.6 seconds behind, but they have to pit this lap. So don't battle it too hard if he does catch up, because he'll be on warm tires, so he might gain a lot of speed. And he's on a low fuel tank. But yeah, if he does manage to catch up, if he's just let him by, because he'll be pitting anyway. Okay, that Beamer should stay behind. Even if he does catch up, he's just gonna pit. So it'd be nuts if he tries to make a move in the Porsche curves. Okay, that Merc swap driver, so we'll see how this person does. How are the tires feeling? Any flat spots or?
No, I can't feel any.
Okay, that's good.
I'm getting stuttering now,
Oh, okay.
which I wasn't getting before. But suddenly I am for some reason.
Yeah.
I had a big one then just before Tetra Rouge.
Hopefully it settles on. Let's sit back a little. Make myself a bit more comfortable again. I think Frostie should be able to drive. It's funny, I was holding my wheel and when Frostie had crashed and I was like driving myself as if I was fucking driving, I don't know why. You still there, Mark?
Yep, still there.
Yeah. So your second stint was 46.08, so it's like 6 seconds slower than the first stint, but it was actually quicker because you had that includes the 30 seconds for the tire swap. So I thought you were I thought you were looking quick on that second stint. So yeah, you were pretty quick.
Yeah, I was just waking up in the first stint. should be able to get to everywhere before without issues, so crash doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's still 4 hours. Like it's again, I know I've said it a few times already, but it's 4 hours already is a long race by itself. So top 10 is probably out of reach by this stage, but I mean, P14 is only 46 seconds away.
Yeah,
So
that was
yeah,
what I was saying. Can just get back to everywhere.
yeah. I mean, those 3 cars are definitely, it's possible. And then who knows with the guys in front of that if it's they run into issues.
We'll see. Looks like the gaps have opened up quite a bit over the night. Didn't have the whole lap between cars before. Feels
Yeah, yeah. It definitely, it does eventually open up like that, yeah. I've definitely seen bigger gaps between cars at this stage though, so it's yeah, it's good that it's still like, it seems like everyone still has like a few cars within touching distance.
Yeah.
Everyone will be competing, at least in the GT3s that I'm looking at.
I'm really surprised that we are still only 3 laps behind after all the issues we had.
Across the line, yeah. Just really interested in his time. Yeah, that mark only did a 4-minute 10.5 on its second lap of the stint, so doesn't look to be much quicker.
They must have an issue of some sort. Probably some damage that they refuse to fix for some reason.
Or it's, I wonder if they had a disconnect that we hadn't spotted, and then the person who like rejoined loaded up the wrong setup.
Oh,
Like
maybe.
if ever, yeah. Because I realized that as well after when I had Mooney disconnected, I quit and rejoined and jumped in the car. It was a good thing that yesterday I thought, oh yeah, I better assign the setup just in case something happens. Because I didn't think to load it up when I joined in the rush today. I just got in and went. But because I had assigned the setup, it was like it considers that setup as the default one to load up every time. this up a little. They're behind us pretty quick. No idea what that hypercar is doing there. It's a clear track cut.
What is he doing?
Okay, 2 seconds quicker than P15 and like 1.8 seconds quicker than P14. Oh.
P12 is also looking pretty slow.
He just disappeared, yes?
Yeah, he literally just disappeared, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really put me off then as well. I nearly fucked that corner up.
Yeah, because I was worried, it's like, oh, don't tell me Frostie disappeared. Who was that? That was like That was the guy ahead of us, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, he was ahead of us, but not ahead of us, if you know what I mean. I think he was P9.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, so that could...
Yeah, I thought you meant directly ahead of us.
Oh yeah, P9 has a drive
Yeah, it's a
through as
drive-through.
well. P12 is also a bit slow. P14 as well. No, not on the last. You're catching the cars ahead. So you're doing well.
What's this guy doing?
Maybe he's out of fuel.
P13, stop and go.
They must have sped in the pits.
I don't know if that's a stop and go or a drive through. Like I'm thinking like stop and go is NRG, but I could be wrong. Oh no, maybe speed in the pits is stop and go as well.
Yeah. I've just seen that they are at 100% energy, so I just assume they sped.
On P11 without drive-through now. Oh no, that's the, yeah, that was the, they used to be P9. Let's go.
You're gaining quite a lot on the cars ahead. You all had some pretty slow laps. Well, in the 408s.
Picked up 0.25, guys, sorry.
That's okay. Was that 8.5 currently?
Yeah.
Donny said earlier that as long as we stay under 9 incident points, I think until the
4 hours.
3
yeah.
hours to go. Yeah, okay, we're fine.
Yeah. Well, that was assuming 12 points wasn't the... It was above 12 is when you get the penalty. But we're still, yeah, we're fine at the moment. Just about.
As long as we don't get 1 point per stint, then we should be good. The last few stints have been very clean, so can afford a tiny bit of tracks, not too much.
Yeah, we've about 5 stints in total if I kind of combine this current stint with the short last stint. So I wouldn't say 1 point per stint, but yeah, just a bit below. Hey Raptor, it's alright. Frostie's doing well. Unfortunately on Frostie's first lap this stint he lost it at the Porsche curbs because we were running P15 looking to be, we would have been P14 I think. I remember what it was. We were gaining. But yeah, he had lost a big crash, lost the rear wing. So we had to pit and repair. It's like 88 seconds repair. But other than that, they're nearly okay. That team done their stop and go. Okay, they did their stop and go. Few drama moments, and issues with like Mooney trying to connect and that. Frostie did a quad stint at one point during the night. Feel free to join the voice chat if you want. Because you're part of the team. No worries if you'd rather not, but... yeah. That Porsche's using fuel. He's using too much fuel. That Porsche in front of us is using a bit too much fuel. That 36% now only coming into the Porsche curves.
The next few cars in front of us seem to be struggling.
Yeah, he'll need to fuel save or else he'll have to pit a lap early. DNFs, there's a few. Let's see. Now we still have 50 cars in the race. The DQ for this team was it didn't, when they tried to swap drivers in the pits, the driver they swapped to had no inputs and the car was running backwards, DQ'd, and that actually happened to us with Mooney. I managed to get him to, can't remember what he's still there, but I got Moonie to disconnect quick enough so we didn't get a DQ. Because when I saw the car rolling, I was like, oh crap, that'll be a DQ. Be happy to know that LMP2 that's still going is on lap 285 while we're on 287, so I think they've gained a lap on us since the last update. They're only 30 laps behind P1 and LMP2. Okay. Suppose you possibly could get away with 10 lap stints until the end. LMP3. Yeah. It might as well be an LMP3. Actually, LMP4. And at one stage, they seem to be, when you're that far behind, they were having so many issues. I reckon they were dangerous on the track at one point. They seem to have settled down though, but there was, so I think they were the guys who were talking mad in the chat as well, and there was one certain guy who was like dangerous on track. Then it's like, there's a difference between like not giving up despite adversity and also signing up for something you're not competent enough to do. And for me, they seem to have been on the wrong side of that, or at least one of their drivers was. Yeah, that Porsche is definitely going to be a lap short. So it'll only be doing 10 laps. But I don't know if they're kind of... Maybe 10 laps is fine to do for the rest of the race. So I would still stick with the 11 because it's no different. And it'll mean a shorter splash and dash at the end. So yeah, the free, yeah. So that's that again, but it was, yeah. But that's the point. It's like you realize like it was dangerous, so it's like, okay, I have to get out. I have to swap. All right, last lap. Like it seemed like whoever it was kept going. Would be my assumption. And that's an issue. That's an issue. Like if they keep crashing each lap, like can't be having that. Like, so yeah, make sure the pit is set to no tires and yourself and full fuel.
Can't stop going wide there. Yep, full fuel, no tyres.
Yeah, no idea. No idea. I mean, your best, maybe in the LMU Discord, you could ask if anyone experienced the same. You know, specify like you can do full grade AI, no issue. And you've done plenty of the ranked racing, haven't you? No issues there. Yeah, I don't know. It's... That was a slow lap. I have to brake early, team. Afternoon, buddy. And P12 had a slow lap, so they ran into a bit of issues. Remind him to box, remind him to box. S-Works, guess. I haven't asked Mooney, but I assumed. I assumed what it meant. Yeah, I assume so. Alright, box, 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 box. Yeah, that Porsche will definitely be pit next lap. So you did a 60-minute gold online race. 58 cars, no issues. Wonder if it's all the people connected. Jesus, yeah. No idea. No idea then. Raptor was saying to me there, he did he set all his graphics back to what they were before and actually tried a multiplayer race. One of the gold races, 60-minute Le Mans with Sunset, 58 cars, no problem. So that was a multiplayer test as well.
That would suggest it's the server, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
There's no other way.
yeah. Don't know if like the servers or the number of people logged into the server was an issue. So it's like, yeah.
Maybe. It really sucks for Raptor.
Yeah. Once you came out from repairs, Frostie, and did that stint, it was actually it was quite quick. 46:03 if I'm not mistaken, so pretty much on pace with like me. Tree. Okay, where does this Porsche come out? Oh, you have the Porsche. Nice.
Not really necessary.
Not much sleep. I don't need like 2 hours. But I'm not. Did you get away with it? Did you get away with it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't know why I've lost all feeling for that corner for some reason.
That happened to me as well on my last triple stint. I just started overthinking Tetra Rouge. Yeah, I did my first Le Mans 24. I stayed up for the whole thing, but again, like I was done. I was finished driving with like 9 hours to go, you know, so. Or maybe it was like 7 hours, and I just ended up staying up. Same with this one, like once I finished, I was like... I think if Mark had joined us earlier when Mooney was driving, I would have gone to sleep. Then by the time he joined, then I was like, wasn't sure would Frostie be a while, so I just wanted to make sure we had the backup driver, just in case, because there had been so many issues. If there hadn't been the issues, I might have taken the risk.
Massive starter. Just that corner turn in, I got it as well.
Just when you on it. Time is it now? 7:15. Oh, that might be a cut.
At the end of this stint, I'm going to do a PC restart.
Yep.
It's getting worse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really distracting. There's a risk that I won't be able to get back into the lobby.
That's fine. I can take over. Don't worry about that. I just say make sure it's like not bad enough to crash.
It's manageable, but it's just happening at really bad moments.
Yeah. I would also say if we can get another 15 minutes, even if you had to pit early, it won't cause an extra pit stop. But if it does start to get worse very quickly in the next, 5-10 minutes, don't be afraid to just swap.
Yep.
Mark, you're ready to switch, are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm ready to drive.
I didn't get away with that one.
So what is it, 8.75?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm logging the penalty points sticky, and I think you'll like to know I log it as 8.75 PP total. So for penalty points, call it PP. Having a 12 PP is too long, too much. Get a penalty for that. Yeah, again, the last lap, the Porsche gone 9.4%. I'm guessing they're just deciding to go for 10 lap stints now to the end. I don't really get it, because, like, you lose a lot of time just refueling those extra laps. Four laps, what? That's 36%. 33% of 39 seconds. That's 13 seconds. Like, you know, they're not gaining 13 seconds by just going, not doing a little bit of lift and coast. Like, it's, yeah. See some of the Beamers ahead doing 9.4% as well. .4 seconds quicker than the Merc ahead that lap, so good stuff.
There's been a big drop off in grip, and I'm feeling the vibration through the wheel now.
Yeah, that flat spot's probably kicking in now. LMU is pretty punishing that way on the like force feedback with a flat spot.
It's nothing too bad, but it wasn't there before.
We'll be back in a second.
Sorry, Mark, what was that?
Said he'd be back in a second.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty deep.
Could have done without that.
Ah, you were just letting the hypercars by.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, the Porsche GT3 behind is a battle for position. He's running quicker, so I think he had changed his tires in the pit stop, it seemed, and that's why we had the undercut for him, which makes sense. Because it felt like it was like a 10 to 13 second turnaround that had happened. He's also pushing hard on his fuel, so it seems like he is only doing a 10 lap stint. He's already 1% below what he should be. He's a dickhead. He's a dickhead. Going up the inside there.
Was that fair?
He's an asshole for going up the inside there anyway when you were so far to the left on the straight, I felt. Just be careful with him in case he gets a bit too aggressive. Because that was showing very strong aggression. So he might try something even more. A lot more comfortable being in this battle than watching it. I'm squirming at the moment. It reminds me when I was coaching football. It's a lot more nerve-wracking. Probably get away now. Definitely got a error. No, he slowed down a lot. He's avoiding the cut. They must be worried about track cuts if they're slowing down to avoid one there. he's going to have a better exit. No. Thought he would have had a better one. He's probably going to send it here though. No. And he might have had a bit of a slipstream. Would have been a bit closer. Pretty tight on fuse, so just make sure you do that little bit. You're 18.4 I think, so you should be okay, but just make sure. Do a little lift and coast maybe, just to guarantee it. They'll be boxing the same lap as us as well. Shit. Okay, it's fine.
Not sure why I didn't take advantage of that then.
hard to maneuver the GT3 there to do it.
Another 0.25.
It's okay. Yeah, this is the last lap. Are you good to ready, Mark?
Yep, I'm ready. Ready.
So make sure to select Mark, new tires and full fuel.
Yep.
Hey Sergio. Don't do Sergio, please. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I was like, oh, can I not call you Sergio? I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned it a few times here. Yeah, I've been trying to be disciplined and remembering coming up to the... I know I kind of let it go a few times earlier, but now, especially in these last few hours, been shouting box after the Porsche cars. This is our main fight, this guy. They're doing only 10 lap stints because I suppose you only need to do it. But I think you can, like, if you just do a bit of fuel saving, I don't think that it's having the shorter pit stop would be more worth it, I think. Yeah, I imagine, like, you'll never get over it, like. You'll wake up in 30 years' time thinking about it, like. But I still do take a lot of blame in that, because I know, especially me, I was talking a lot during that period. I'm very distracted, so it would have been distracting you. Ooh, deep. Right.
I've given it to him.
It's fine, it's fine. Look, there's the pit stop anyway. I'm pretty sure they're not changing tires. So. Hmm? Oh, he's pretty cautious. Alright, box.
Not enough to worry him, at least.
Yeah. He's bad.
No, you're sped. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he's
What's
bad.
that?
I think you sped.
Oh no, you're joking. What's that, a drive-through?
We'll find out.
Oh, what a fucking horrible stint.
That's gonna be a dirty exit as well. Fucking hell. Gee, hopefully they don't have to change tires because it's gonna be hard to exit.
Yeah. Get automatically turned to the side. I think that loses a bit of time. Yep, they aren't changing.
Yeah. Yeah, stop and go.
Yeah, I don't think I should do that last stint.
You sure? Like, you're actually, what you were doing there was good. Like, and the fact, like, okay, if you hadn't got to stop and go, the fact you held that guy up was actually really good for us, I thought. Because they were going to be
too many mistakes though, Donny.
Long.
Too many mistakes, mate.
Are you absolutely sure? Like, cause, like, I would like you to finish if you're up for it.
No. Let me calm down a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So stop and go probably put us down to P18. P17's 31 seconds behind P18, 41. I assume it's a... Actually, I don't know how long is a stop and goes. I'm assuming it's 30 seconds, but
no, I can't see that either.
We'll find out. Maybe it's only a quicker one.
We'll see.
He sped into the pit. Came in at like 70 kilometers an hour. I was hoping it was just a desync issue with the speedometer, but I was, yeah, that he was actually below 60, but yeah, no, I was like, oh crap, he sped in.
I'm coming in. Seconds. Okay. It's still
Okay, not too
alright.
bad, not too bad. P17 is, yeah, okay, it's very close. You'll be out before P18, possibly. It'll be close.
Yeah. I'll be alright.
Oh, that Merc had an issue because it's only right in front of the Porsche. I reckon that Merc is still there for the taking.
Oh, for sure.
We'd need the Porsche to mess up if we were to take him as well, I'd say. Well, yeah, it would be, because their pace was good. Although we should have a slightly quicker pit stop. They could cut off a few seconds from their time. And who knows, this Merc and Porsche might collide.
And they are already fighting from the looks of it.
Yeah, Porsche just got ahead. I'm gonna watch. Yeah, the Merc just let him go.
Okay.
Italian flag? Although in certain lights it looks orange, so it looks like it's Irish, but I am, yeah, in this light here, when it's not being shone on from the sun, you can see it's red. You can see below here, this one, it's definitely red. So it's like something to do with the chrome or metallic and the reflection, I think. It's looking very Irish here. It's very orange. But it's definitely meant to be Italian. Looking at a minute when it's pointing, when it's going down, Ulsan. It'd be easier to see then. Yeah, there you can see it's quite red now. Definitely Italian. Yeah. I'm gonna go for a quick pit stop. I'll be back
Right.
in a minute.
How long was the stop go for?
And 10 seconds. So not too bad.
Okay, I'm back. Oh wow, what a lap. The track must be quicker than before. Maybe it is because it was too cold earlier. Or else you finally woken up.
I'm just pushing. It could have been a 0, so
Yeah, yeah. That prototype car had put you off a little bit. You slightly messed up your line and you had to lift then. Yeah, that Mark is losing a lot of time. You were 7 seconds quicker than it.
The Moonie car.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm squirming so much watching. Which fuel does P8 have? Oh, that's just come out of it. Oh, shit. Didn't know what way that Aston was going to end up. Fuck me. Run away. Nice catch. Awesome stuff. Hopefully we get away now. You've fuel to burn as well. Oh,
Lost it.
yeah, pushing too much to try and catch up again. That's definitely one where he got on the throttle too early, too eagerly, trying to really force it.
Yeah, was a bit aggressive, so he was probably annoyed, but
Yeah. I mean, he was aggressive back. I thought what you were doing was fair.
uh,
Especially because at the
yeah, fair,
considering,
but forceful.
yeah, considering the rate you caught up to him, like it was clear like you were a lot quicker. I feel like after that it's like, oh yeah, there must be only 1 or 2 laps left in this race because it was so intense. And it's like, oh wait, 2 hours 14 minutes still to go. Meanwhile, that Mercedes is incredibly slow. 4 minutes 9 seconds last lap.
Yeah, I'll do that last stint, by the way.
Yep, good, good.
Yeah, I feel like I want to redeem myself.
Yeah. I would say it's just pick a comfortable pace and go with it, because Mark will get by this Mark, and I don't think he'll catch up to the Porsche. I think the gap will be too big. Well, look, we'll see. Like, I mean, 2 hours, like, there's going to be maybe events happening up above, who knows, but just pick a late pace that's comfortable and just see it out and enjoy it, you know. We've come this far.
Yep.
It would be... won't want to see us not enjoy the last part of it. Yeah, a few years ago, racing ACC at Nürburgring, I had forgotten to pit in. So I got a drive-through penalty because of that. We have fuel to do an extra lap, so it was fine. So I pitted the next lap. Then I did the drive-through. And then I was pitting again because... oh, we needed the fuel. I can't remember what it was, but... I was doing the driver swap and the tires anyway. I can't remember what it was. But I sped into the pits then, so... oh no, now I remember it was... we had like over 2 laps of fuel to spare because of the way ACC works and that. It's easy to accumulate fuel because it's stint limited rather than fuel limited. So... I went over the limit for the fuel on lap 1, and then lap 2 I came into pit to do the driver swap and that, and I sped in. That's what it was. So it was the guy who was taking over after me had to do the DT. But yeah, it can happen. Like, it's really easy. Especially when you're a bit flustered, like, because you have been in such an intense battle. But the thing was, the guys, you know, I felt awful, but the guys calmed me down, and, you know, I got in and did my stints later, and it perked me up a lot to be able to get back in the car and do the rest of the race.
Yeah, it's tough when it's a team thing, isn't it? Because you feel guilty for the rest of the guys.
It's such a different feeling doing a race with a team, isn't it? Like, it's just... and even when everyone is saying, oh, it's fine, don't worry, it's like you still... yeah.
back in a bit, guys. I'm just going to get some food.
Yep. Oh shit. Shit. No suspension damage, or
No damage from that.
ooh,
Somehow.
dang, 0.5 multiplier working in our favor. Our Mercedes was relatively quick last lap, 4:05.9. Like, I mean, you were still quicker by 2 seconds, but
It's
it's a lot quicker than what they were previously doing. Maybe it was a free, no traffic lap for them, so that's kind of their pace without traffic.
Probably.
That's that. Might end up doing an undercut on the Merc if you don't catch up to it here. You could be close to catching it, but depending on. But if you don't catch it, you'll definitely do an undercut basically, because there's no way it'd be quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Whoa, well done, well done.
That's scary.
Alright, box, 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 box. No tires. Go refuel yourself. Ooh, did he get under? Hope he got under there. Here, cheese. Look at the time. That was 46-minute 24-second stint, which includes a 10-second stop and go, so it was probably really quick. Also included some laps where you're held up quite a bit by the beamer. Still 9 points for the penalty?
Yep.
Okay.
9.25.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was Frostie.
I don't think I got one.
Yeah, I think Frostie might have gotten 9.25.
nearly reversed into me.
For 6 and 10 seconds roughly. Minute 7, 8.
Shouldn't touch that curve.
I think it's like a minute 10 seconds for like a pit stop and full fuel, no tires, yeah? Because before your pit stop it was like a 4 minute 10 seconds you did, or sorry, on your in lap it was like a 4 minute 10 seconds, and then your out lap was a 5 minute 6, so we had 3 seconds, a minute 3 seconds for that one, and then 7 seconds for the in lap. So that's a minute 10. So just have that in the back of the mind for Frostie for the final splash and dash. And calculating if it's another extra lap or not, you know, with the time.
The amount of laps depend on what the hypercars are doing.
Yeah, as well, yeah. We'll err on the side of caution. But it's like 4 seconds per lap. Refuel. Roughly, it's like, you know, 3.9 seconds. Like, it's 39 seconds to refuel. It's about 3. Oh, wait. I'm thinking 10 laps. What am I doing? I don't know. Sorry, my mind's starting to melt now. Oh no, I was thinking 9% for a lap. So that's roughly 10%. So 10% is 3.9 seconds, let's say. So yeah. That's why I was just thinking it. So you're only losing 4 seconds by putting in 1 extra lap of fuel in the pit stop, so yeah. If we're not 100% sure, we'll just err on the side of caution.
Yep.
What's the estimate of the amount of laps I'm going to be doing in my last stint?
So you do 1 full stint, and then it's roughly, the last stint would be 28 minutes, and I've added, it's meant to be 24:07 roughly when you cross the, or when the clock hits 0, so I added 4 more minutes, so that's like 28 minutes, which is like 7 laps, so roughly, we'll see. So it'll be like 1 2/3 of a stint or something like you'll be doing. Maybe just short, yeah, bit more than 1.5, but closer to 1 2/3. Do fresh tires show as available in the pit strategy?
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
There's still one set.
How do you see the set number? Or
Oh, there are 4 tires, so 1 tire set. What do you mean?
but do you see how many fresh tires there are? Or are you just going off what we've calculated?
No, I can see it in the pit menu.
Oh, okay. I've missed where it says that, so I'll have to look that up at some point.
You can't see that.
Yeah, no, but
It's
when
the page on the far right.
yeah, when I was like, I can't see the strategy now because I'm not driving. But when I tried looking it up before, I couldn't see it. But I'm also quite blind sometimes with things that are right in front of me like that. The Merc's last lap was a 4:05.3. They have a new guy in, so seems he's a bit quicker.
Did we win?
Not yet.
Still 100 minutes to go, Mooney.
How are things?
Oh, things are fine. How was your sleep? Assuming you got some.
It was good. It actually took me a while to like actually fall asleep. I guess I was still revved up or whatever. But then I was having weird dreams about my water bill.
Oh, lovely.
Something to do with the moon and a tie, and I don't know. It was very weird. It's like the water bill lottery or something. Is Mark still driving, or is he driving again?
No, again.
Okay.
He managed to hit a 4:11, and it could have been a 4:0 if it wasn't. He got slightly put off by a hypercar near the end of the Porsche curbs, which cost him a few tenths.
P11 have got to drive through.
Yeah, just saying. It just pitted as well, so it must... How did he get a drive-through? I guess maybe they crossed the line on the pit exit badly and that was enough for their final warning or something, or maybe it was Dunlop, they had cut the chicane. Just cold tires or something.
That's going to put them right into the clutches of P12.
Yeah. Drive-through won't be
Maybe not actually.
too bad, yeah. P12 has a pit to go, but I think P12 still has 2 pit stops, whereas P11 can get away with 1. No, okay. We can't get a... No, it can't get away with 1. It would be very close. Yeah, it would need to.
It's not bad. You only use 1 since I left.
Yeah, we should be fine until the end.
Yeah, that new Mark driver is quicker. 4:04.0 he did. Definitely quicker than the other guys in the team. Or else they finally decided to repair the damage after hours with it, if that was it. Although the car never looked damaged when I saw it, so... That was our LMP2 friend. Our LMP2 friend is about to do lap 3:14. We're about to be on, and you're about to come up to lap 3:17, so I think they lost a lap.
That was rude.
Well, there's been a Porsche that DNF'd a few laps ago. It's like they finished at lap 3:10, so 10 laps. It's tough to DNF that late. Have you been able to rejoin Frostie?
Yeah, I was straight in.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
Rub it in. I couldn't believe I could rejoin eventually yesterday, Frosty. It was amazing.
Sorry, say that again.
So I couldn't believe that I was able to rejoin last night. It was amazing. I was very excited.
Yeah, I'll bet. How long were you trying for?
Oh, like 2 hours or something?
Wow. I bet Donnie was relieved as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to keep driving, he said. He was being really selfish with it. But
Yeah, I wanted my 9 hours of driving.
I tried to do just one stint, but he made me drive more.
We finally got Moonie to do the first lap on cold tires.
Yeah, I had to warm my own tires.
Took 4 goes before we got there, but we got there.
Didn't have your tyre butler around.
I know. I'm going to start calling you Quattro now, I guess.
Frosty Quattro's got a ring to it. I'll take that.
When are we going to race that Valkyrie?
That's what I was thinking earlier, actually. It's like, at some point we have to do the hypercar. And then I was like, oh, well, I know which hypercar we have to do if we're going hypercar.
It's a pretty solid turnout on custom liveries. There's a couple of stock ones, but most people did them.
Yeah, it's a thing people like to do, especially for a team event, so not too...
Yeah.
Hey, Nick.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, the Merc had done a 4.38 last lap. He is a lot quicker, this guy, compared to his teammates.
Porsche has been in the pits for quite a long time. I don't know if they repaired damage or something.
No, he's out. It doesn't look... I see damage on him still, so... Like, he was changing tires. I know that. Wait, no, he couldn't have been changing tire. Maybe they did. They shouldn't have been on a tire switch. Because they were out of sync with us.
But they shouldn't be able to make it to the end.
No, I knew they had one more pit stop after that one, yeah. I am seeing the, like, P1, P6, and the Porsche. They've all kind of gone, okay, we're doing 10 lap stints. Once they realized they could do 10 lap stints, or once they realized they could do 10 lap stints to finish the race, they decided to go with that. I'm still not convinced it's quicker, because especially when being held up by traffic and that, you can do the fuel saving, save the lap, and then for each lap you save, it's 4 seconds in the pit stop. I could be wrong, but
And you have to refuel less. So it takes a little bit less
Yeah.
time.
yeah, that's what I mean. So like each lap, you know, they'd have to be per stint because they're only doing 10 lap stints instead of they'd have to be going 4 seconds quicker in that stint to make it worth it, kind of. I'm not fully convinced. Maybe they can, but certainly in pre-air, maybe, but. But yeah, I went to test it, and I'm probably not at a high enough level to know, because I feel like some of my little fuel saving things where, you know, my braking could be affected. My rhythm for braking could change, so it's like, I felt like that was nearly costing more time than whether I tried to do the fuel save or not. Last lap, by the way. So make sure you've Frostie selected, fresh tires, full fuel. You back yet, Frostie?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh.
Okay.
He laid down on the couch for 1 second and fell asleep.
I was just putting my headset on.
I'll make sure I'm ready just in case. Box.
Well done, Mark.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Is there any point in me fuel saving?
Like I would still
Try and squeeze out
do.
11 laps?
I mean, it should happen naturally. You don't have to. You don't have to. But it should happen naturally with traffic and that, I would think. We'll see. Like it takes 4 seconds to add an extra liter of fuel. So, like if fuel saving to get the extra lap only costs like 2 seconds overall in the stint, then it's worth it to fuel save. And really, that's an overestimate, I think, of how much time it would take, based off with traffic. But yeah, just cold tires. Can afford to take it extra handy this lap just to get comfortable, because there is a nice gap to the other cars. Check. How long is left? Six. So at the end of your stint, there should be roughly 26 minutes left, assuming you do about a 46-minute pace, which was close to what you did before. So it'll either be we add 7 or just be extra safe, be safe and add 8. I don't think that Mark changed tires. Yeah, it didn't, because it was like 25 seconds behind. How was it done such a quick pit stop? It was 27 seconds behind when Mark was on his last lap. Yeah, I'm really confused. It was 27 seconds behind when Mark on his last lap didn't pit or didn't do tires. That's only 13 seconds. Not sure how it's so close, unless the real time was absolutely lying when it was. I'm really confused. Where did they get that extra few seconds from? I mean, it should be like an extra 10 seconds behind, should it not? Like 9, 8 seconds even. Like, it was like, what, 24, 25 seconds? Mark pits. 27 seconds, Mark pits. Take 13 off. What was Frostie's outlap? Maybe that was it. $5:31. Oh, maybe his outlap was slower than I expected. Or something. Or the pit stop was longer. I don't know. That's annoying because the time difference now would make the fuel thing would make a huge difference. Huh. Fuck. How is that P1 hypercar doing? Let's see where he is relative to his field. P1 hypercar is 1 minute 28 seconds ahead. How is his fuel? He has to pit. The other one doesn't have to pit. Oh no, it does have to pit. Actually, I don't know what their stints are like. I'm gonna assume the other one has to do a splash and dash. Well, this probably has to do another pit actually. Splash and dash as well. That's a close battle. Means oh, I forgot to say morning to you, Lupa. Morning. I slept the time I did that 2 hours sleep. Morning, Barry. Mark and Mooney, I have a question for you. Frostie, just focus on driving, don't think about numbers. So, I'm estimating there'll be about 26 minutes left when Frostie comes out of the pits. So, let's say like 4 minutes, 4 seconds a lap. You know, it's basically when he does 6 laps, that'll be like 24 20 or 30 seconds. So that would like leave a minute 30 left. There is a chance that Frostie, I don't know where the hypercars would be, but there is a chance that Frostie would have to do 2 more laps after that, isn't there? Because that hypercar could cross the line just before 0, and Frostie does a full lap when the clock, and then he crosses the line when the clock hits 0, but the hypercar hasn't, so he might have to do 2 laps. Am I correct in that?
I need a chance to think about it too.
Yeah.
I think of the worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario is like he has to do, you put in 2 extra laps, so instead of putting in 7 laps, you actually have to put in 9 laps?
So worst case scenario is Frostie crosses the line and then the leader crosses it right after him?
Not right after him. It's after, so if the hypercar crosses the line just before it hits 0, and then he doesn't go lap ahead of Frostie, doesn't overtake Frostie before he completes his next lap.
It can't be 2 laps.
It can. It's technically possible.
Pretty sure I would just say 1 lap extra is possible.
The other thing, I guess, it's really, well, I guess it's the car behind is close enough.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried the car behind is like, now in fairness, Frostie's pulling away from that car, but it's like, it's in that window that it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, we should be thinking about it over the next 20 plus, or 20 something minutes.
You can do a full lap after the clock hits 0, but when the clock hits 0 for Frostie, he might still have like 2.5 minutes of a lap left, so he has to have fuel for that and 1 more lap, that's close to like 2 laps. That's close to 2 laps extra compared to like 0 is what I'm saying.
But the first part of that lap was already planned for, right? So it's not 2 extra.
Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because I'm just thinking you can't have 2 extra laps.
Yeah, that's where I keep overthinking that one, and then I keep adding this extra lap in my head.
Yeah, so I think you just need the 1 extra, and then just a bit, 1.1 laps extra fuel. I understand what you're saying conceptually. It's like he had to drive 2 more once it ended, but it's not 2 more that we planned for, I guess.
Yeah, it's the way I keep doing this double calculation in my head. It's like if I just add, when's the first time he crosses 0, and then just add 1 lap to that, and that's all I need to do. Yeah.
I mean, not double check. It's confirmed by the fact that no one ever talks about 2 extra laps of fuel. You know, they always talk about the 1 extra lap.
Yeah, but normally they're always talking about the same class of car. The issue is we're in a different class and there's a faster category, and I always overthink it then because of that.
Yeah. Surely we're to the point now where the race teams don't even think about it. AI just tells them what to do, right?
Yeah, probably. Sure, like what does the automatic refuel thing in LMU say?
Well, that I don't know how accurate it is. I think
It is pretty accurate, but it always takes like half a lap extra.
pretty conservative.
But it can change.
Should-
But
I think it should be conservative, and if you want to min-max it yourself, you can, but it shouldn't screw you over.
Okay, so it should be eight laps then. 8 laps by 9%. It's like 72%. So set it to like 75% just to be safe. I do, yeah. I was just overthinking the numbers and that with the fuel, so yeah, I'm trying to relax now. It's really good pace, Frostie. You've made good time on the guy behind, so just make sure you keep lapping comfortably. No, it's like a thing that, like the question I was asking, it's always bumped me because this has been thing, like it's gone through my head for years, like with the multi-class. It's like, do I need to do that an extra lap, or is it just that one extra lap? And just think about how many laps get you to 0-0. Like how many laps it needs to cross the line when the clock hits 0 and then add 1 to it, and that's all I need to do. Just simplify it. And yeah, it'll be 26 minutes when he goes. So after 7 laps, it'll be 0-0 for sure when he crosses the line. So then 8 laps. And 8 laps times 9%, 72%, plus we'll be safe with plus 3% or something. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's been fun. The only thing I regret is Raptor's issues, really. Nothing that could be done about it, as he said himself, so. It's good to see him in the chat. So the game just was unplayable for him in VR, and these servers, he said it just was, he was gonna crash. It was just bad frame rates. But the thing was, he told me there earlier yesterday after trying it with us and having issues, he tried just a regular online race in the ranked thing with like a full grid, and it was fine. So, and he had practiced this with AI full grid, fine. So, I mean, there have been lots of issues with the servers for this and that, so I wonder, must have been playing with it. But yeah, it's just right there. We're halfway there. I think the LMU servers would explode if they tried to go 48 hours. That Mercedes losing a good amount of time now. He's on much older tires. Yeah, I don't know, Raptor. I really don't know. Well, he said he had no issues. He told me he had no issues doing the gold ranked online race with 50 plus cars in it. He tried it after trying to do our race. I feel like it would be more a CPU thing if it was like, but and I would have thought like that would come up with AI more quickly because you have to compute the AI physics and that. So unless it was like some latency with the server and then communicating with his CPU. Yeah, like, yeah. I don't know, I don't know what could be different. Especially once he said he had done the multiplayer race. I certainly noticed in my the second time I drove, the cars around me were behaving iffy compared to the first. Maybe my frames were down a bit, but I could feel like the server felt a bit more unstable for sure. What did Raptor try driving? Forgot to. Oh, whoa. That's P14. Oh, but they... Oh, yeah. They don't have to pit. About to say, I wouldn't be surprised if he lets you by. Because he knows we have to pit again. So it's like, just not worth battling us. The only thing that could happen is the two of us collide and that he gets overtaken by the Porsche, really.
Yeah, if I start holding him up, I'll let him past.
Nah, it'll be fine. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, maybe. Actually, sorry, yeah, you're right. If he does catch up, just, yeah, let him by. We're not battling each other. He's probably on old tires though, so his he should have a bit of a pace advantage, hopefully. Three laps. 6. Yeah. 26 point something. Yeah, and Frostie's made loads of time to the mark. We'll just put an 8. That'll be the safe one.
Do you know how much fuel's going in yet?
Yeah, it should be 8 laps, so which is like 72%. So we'll put in like 75% to be safe. So, and the way LMU works, it will fill it up to, so whatever the NRG setting is, you know, instead of 100%, set it to 75.
Knew he was going to go for it.
Yeah, you made up more than enough time on the Merc behind it. It'll be should be fine. Bloody maniac.
Alright, 75%, 8 laps. No tyre change, do not repair.
And your name is selected. Yeah.
Yep.
I need to put this thing behind my back again. I forgot something. There we go. That's more comfortable. They will not. I'm a terrible, terrible content maker and streamer. Every crash in the day. Sure, we remind him to box now. $10,000-page essay. Frame by frame analysis. How far is P10 away? So it'll be just over a lap when Frostie pits. Well, a bit over a lap. Box this lap. Box, box. You better go down early. Don't risk, don't risk. You made sure of it that time.
Yeah.
One last pit stop.
Oh, the Mark pitted this lap. Interesting.
Looks like we might have a chance to get the Porsche if we have some luck.
Oh wow, yeah. Why is he so slow? It will most likely be 7 laps, but there is a chance it'll be 8 laps, so you have more than enough fuel for 8 laps. So you won't need to fuel save or anything.
Go.
And if it's wrong, we know who to blame. Mooney.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Just as team manager, I delegated this all to Donnie, so it's my fault for picking Donnie.
Yeah, just like the tire strategy at Silverstone that I messed up.
Now, who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows the fool?
It's the man wearing the MoonieGT t-shirt.
I've already gained a ton of time on the Porsche, so go get him.
Yeah, your last stint was really quick. Oh, I suppose it was a quicker pit stop as well. Actually, that makes sense. Still quick though. It was still quick. Yeah, it was a 45 minutes 56 seconds, but your pit stop would have been, I don't know, 8 seconds faster than normal. Well, no, 9 or 10, yeah, it would have been 10. So that's a 46 minutes 6 seconds. That's pretty quick. I think I did that, or it was close to what I did. Yeah, the last time I drove a stint on fresh tires, I did a 46 minute 5 seconds, so pretty much exact same pace. Yeah, the Porsche must be on the worn tires. It's like their triple stint. This is the one good thing about, even though maybe we shouldn't have done the full triple stint at night, it means the fact that we did it means you can push on this lap, you have the grip, whereas he's suffering now. Frostie's beef to settle with this Porsche. Interesting that the Beamer, well, I suppose it's far ahead. It's at 53%. There is a chance, it's unlikely, but there is a chance it's under-fueled. Yeah, if this stint is 8 laps instead of 7 laps, that Beamer has under-fueled. Where's the LMP1?
Second place in the hypercar class is only 12 seconds behind the leader. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I knew it was close between them, so I knew like that he'd be pushing to the end pretty much. He has to do a splash and dash now. The other guy has to do a splash and dash next lap.
Okay, good. The LMP2 is still going.
Of course it is. Oh yeah, the penalty. What's your penalties?
9.5.
Okay. You have a bit of room, quite a bit of room to play with.
You want him to just take one of the chicanes straight?
I think that might be a stop and go. It probably knows. Yeah, you definitely have this guy for pace, so just pick your moment. There's at least 5 laps. They must have made a big mistake or something, the Porsche, because they should have been ahead of us by quite a bit more. I'm not complaining. I can't do that move at all. Move right that far. I struggle with it. I feel like it put himself off though as well. Like I think he lost more time trying to attempt to extend the track. Could be wrong, but I feel like you shift the weight a bit too much right. I don't know, maybe it's I'm not good enough to do it. Wiggle there. Oh look, he is suffering. He is suffering. P3 behind needs to be nice. He's got to understand. He's not playing nice.
Up to 10.
That Lambo behind is cool.
Move, yes. Yes, this will work. This will work. Uh-oh.
Lambo's an idiot.
Alright, alright.
Still plenty of time, so don't rush it.
Yeah, you saw how much that Porsche was suffering in Dunlop. Yeah, I'm really tense right now. I really want, because earlier when Frostie was battling this guy, he had a real intense battle holding him off. And then they both pitted at the same time. And he was on Frostie's arse for a few laps, and Frostie ended up speeding into the pit as a result. So he was cracking because he thought he like blew this battle with this guy like 2.5 hours ago. So I love for him to get it back. Ooh, fucking hell. Oh, good run, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Going defensive. It's unsteady now. Okay, lovely.
Good job, Frostie.
Keep it steady, he might be back to play again. No, he's dropping. He doesn't have the pace. Yeah, I'm so tense like just watching. Alright, you have a nice gap, so he definitely doesn't have the pace, his tires are gone, so just keep it handy. Where are the... What I'm curious about... That guy can't do... That guy can't do 4 laps. Where is the LMP?
Is it me, or did he try and take me out then?
LMP1
Felt like
is
he tried to pit maneuver me.
just behind Frostie.
Yeah, there was contact. I think it was just exhausting under braking. I don't think he was doing anything shady.
They do
That
325. That's what, 40 seconds quicker than us.
Third, like a lap behind the next car. There's no reason for him to push there.
40 seconds quicker than us. Yeah, I don't. He'll overtake us. He mightn't overtake that Beamer. He mightn't overtake that. Oh wait, no, it's this Beamer. No, he'll overtake that Beamer. I think there's only going to be 2 or 3 laps left rather than 4 laps, including this. So, unfortunately, the Beamer in front of us is getting away with it on fuel. But all the custom liveries, maybe, perhaps, I mean, there are custom liveries allowed in the ranked races, but maybe not as many people have them. I don't know. I don't know. You can have issues where people make too heavy livery. I'm pretty sure, like 4K or whatever. I suppose, let's put it this way, that's one thing that is different. Mightn't be the reason, might be just a coincidence. Yeah, that's P1. Yeah, it's definitely 2 laps. Alright, enjoy them. Perez is set by the template. Oh, I don't know how what they give for templates. I'm just thinking of like in a Assetto Corsa you could download 4K and 2K texture packs. But if they kind of set a limit once you upload, I don't know how they work it in RF2. Probably makes sense that they kind of limit, you know, enforce a limit. But I do know, like, for Assetto Corsa with the mods, like some people say, oh, if you're struggling to run the game with the 4K texture pack, run the 2K texture pack instead. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't thinking about that many. So once you said it, like the template is like, I was like, oh yeah, they probably set the resolution. It could be, but the thing is, Raptor did again. He said he did one of the gold online ranked races with over 50 cars. I assume it was at Le Mans he did it at. So that is an online race with 50 cars. 50 plus cars. Unless I misunderstood what he said earlier when he mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah, like the only thing I can really think is like just search the LMU Discord or ask in the LMU Discord, say you're able to do their ranked races online, full grid, 58 cars Le Mans. But when you tried it then in the 24-hour race, you had an issue. Alright, last lap. It's 28 GT3 cars, so we finished P14. That's top half. I'll take that. Considering all the issues we had, I will fucking take that.
Yeah, I was about to say, with all of the craziness.
Not jinx it though. Let's make sure he finishes. It's funny, P1 decided to just do a full fuel tank to be extra safe. Well, maybe this guy did have enough fuel for an extra lap. I assumed he didn't. I thought he didn't. He might have done some fuel saving. Yeah, he must have, because wasn't he like 35 seconds ahead? I think he did a good bit of fuel saving because he got freaked out. nearly certain he was like 30 something seconds ahead. So yeah, they had miscalculated. Yeah. Yeah, he was not on track for that, so yeah.
Why did you make Frostie take too much fuel?
Ah, get out of here.
Hold on, Frostie.
Great drop.
Woo! Go on, you good thing.
Oh, get in there.
I bet you that feels sweet now after earlier.
Yep. And
Yeah.
it was the Porsche as well.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
same
That was battling with
Porsche.
as well.
Yeah, same Porsche.
Yeah, that
So-
was sweet.
What happened with the Porsche? What did I miss?
So on Frostie's stint, he was battling really hard to keep that Porsche behind at the end of his stint, and he managed to keep him behind for a few laps, which I was hoping because I thought it would be important. But then they both were going into the pit lane, and Frostie accidentally sped in, so we got to stop and go.
Ah, okay.
Like, he was right on top of Frostie. It was like 0.1, 0.2 seconds when they both entered the pit lane.
So there is a small element of redemption there.
Oh,
Because it was
yeah.
the Porsche
Yeah.
that we were
Yeah.
in front of, and
Yeah.
to finish in front of it as well.
Yeah.
That's
That's
good.
why I wanted you
Yeah,
to finish the race. That's why I wanted, you never know what can happen.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, fantastic.
That was awesome. I've been wanting to do that for years and years, so thank you all for that.
Yeah, thanks. I had fun.
Well, now what?
If only Raptor could have driven with us.
Yeah, it's a shame about Raptor. Oh, now what for me is a fucking shower.
Oh yeah, you sold Duncan the Lavazza, Mooney. He
Well-
looked it up.
That's why they paid the big bucks to get their name on the car, so it's paid off.
That's draining, isn't it? It's proper hardcore, that is.
Yeah.
Especially in VR. Really well done, Frostie.
Oh, well done to all of us, not just me. Well done to Mark. I mean, he was the pace man.
Yeah.
And Donny, of course. And you through the night. Like, you held it together through the night for us, so congrats to all of us.
Yeah, it has been fun.
I appreciate you
Playing-
talking me into doing that last stint as well, Donny. It was well worth it. I'm glad,
Yeah,
really glad I did
yeah.
it.
Yeah. No, I know from experience because I was in your shoes, as I said before, with that Nürburgring race. Like, yeah, it felt awful when it happened, but to be able to do like the stint afterwards and do a decent one, it's really nice.
With the last place LMP2, there's no real wing, but it's going to finish.
It couldn't finish any other way, could it? Where is
That's
it?
brilliant.
That's hilarious. Was it lap 339 and we were lap? Yeah, finished what? A lap behind us.
I
Only
think the strategy we had was sound as well. Like, if we had not had the issues that we had at the beginning with the
Mm.
Raptor and Mooney, I think we would have done so much better. Maybe, well, definitely top 10. I think.
Yeah. The only thing I might have done different was I cut off that triple stint from one of them and shoved it to the end of the race because it wouldn't have been a full triple stint. But then if you're in a situation like that race where, you know, you're under pressure with another car, it is actually nicer having the fresher tires.
Did we use all of them?
Yeah, we should have.
Yeah. You're right. They need to show you some tire data on the sets just so you can see where you are.
I don't know. Can you check in the garage, like, if there's any fresh ones left, Frosty? Or I don't know if it lets you check the setup.
Yeah, so I can look at the setup and I can tell you that yeah, used 56 of 56. Yeah, they're all used.
Ah,
Okay.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Hopefully when they add the engineer functionality, they'll have stuff like that where you can just see it.
Hey, Buggy.
I still had 81% left on the rear. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, you only did like a stint and, oh, well, you did about half an hour, so. Yeah, no, it was actually, no, the tire wear was really good.
Was the wear worse through the night?
I think it probably was. I think it was. Yeah, because because like the tires weren't even fully up to temperature during the day, so it probably was better triple stinting during the day. It's just I'm really not used to that, so.
Yeah.
probably better at the end as well when the track's rubbered in, maybe.
I mean, it would have been rubbered in pretty early, I would have thought, by that race.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, fair enough.
I think the grip was down, so the car's sliding. When it slides, you wear more.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
yeah, Baggy, we finished P14. We ran into a lot of issues, so at one point we dropped down to like P23. So climb back P14. I'll take. It was a 28 GT3 car.
I'm gonna
so
go, guys. I'm gonna have a nice warm shower, not cold shower actually. Cool me down. I really appreciate being part of this. It was amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks everybody.
yeah, thanks.
On to the next one, eh?
Yeah.
Mm,
I'm safety silver now in team
Oh, very good.
races.
Very good.
I'll see you later, guys.
Bye, Frostie.
Right, see.
Hey.
So none of this goes to individual driving rating. It's just team driving rating, is it?
Correct.
I
I don't know
feel-
if you have a
I feel ripped
separate
off.
team individual rating or whatever. I don't know. No, I guess it uses your regular. Hey, Raptor got most consistent.
Fucking cheater.
Consistency. Any
28 GT3 cars.
Oh yeah, he got.
Oh, you probably can't see it.
Man.
beating the system.
That's
Yeah, I was definitely the slowest.
so yeah, we ended up in the top half of the GT3 cars, just about, but we'll take it.
Frosty with his 106 laps. Well done. And Mark with 99. 7.5 hours drive time for Frosty.
Yeah, he had a load. I think Mark must have been close enough as well. I think he might have been one stint off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. That's what it looks like.
Oh, wow. Oh, the thing has decided to span it over across my 3 screens, this event history. It looks terrible.
Well, hopefully they've learned a lot and can fix these server issues so it's not a problem in the future. I feel so bad. I mean, I know so many teams flat out just didn't even get to race or had just, worse versions of what we had and ruined their race.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Let's get to watch the stream.
All right. Well, everybody go get some rest and then we'll maybe do it again someday. Maybe some shorter ones will be good too.
Yeah, you don't want to do too many 24 hours in a row. You get sick of it.
Oh yeah, no. Once a year even might be good. I liked that 4-hour race we did. That was fun. It's
Yeah, it's a
long
nice
enough
one.
to be long, but short enough to not just consume you.
All right. Well,
Right,
see you
see ya.
guys soon.
Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Can I see that thing? Let's show the picture of that. You're expected to finish 12th. Ah, well. 8. Qualifying, you beat 9. Ah, now it's in its time. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Don't do the triples on me. Let's, there you go. Now it can be seen. Definitely has these. Does that have all the stints here? I suppose it shows when the driver swaps happened. Oh, me and Mooney did the same number of laps. Oh wow, Max. Very nice. He also is platinum too. Safety. I think Frostie gains, yeah, safety rank. Because I saw his as B3, wasn't it? Or was it B1? I can't remember which is higher. If one, I think, yeah, B1 is lower. So, yeah, it was at B1. I think we gained some individual stuff as well, a little bit. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for me. Go away and enjoy your day. Let's undo this. Of course, thanks to everyone on the Mooney Discord who joined and who watched, and everyone else who watched. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll be seeing you Wednesday for be racing in the AMS 2cc. I'm subbing in again for the RPM team, so I might practice that later today if I feel like racing. I mightn't though. Yeah, it's like the Lambo Trofeo or whatever it's called at Road Atlanta, and it's going to be a wet race as well. At least there'll be some wet, some drying. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, till then, take care.